Alrighty, everybody. It is Tuesday. It's from the barracks. I'm Joker for Players Wanted. With me is the man with the mohawk, the king of the high kappas, Virtue from Sinister Customs, who evidently is in like a nightclub S style place today, just trying to jam out. We can't hear a single thing that's going on there because your audio must be muted. But regardless, welcome, Virtue and Buck. Uh, All right, everybody. A lot of interesting things happened over the course of like the weekend and all that. Um, Taco Tuesday, Taco freaking Tuesday. All right, Wolfman. So let's talk about
Okay,
some. Let's try this again. Go ahead, Buck.
can you hear me now, perchance?
We
Yeah.
can't. You're just delayed.
Oh.
You're like, hey,
What the?
you are like, hey, talking Chinese.
I'm here, and I will be participating. You guys won't just see here and listening and fully here.
The
Just
only
give
thing
me a
we
little
see is
while.
it is like ahead. So,
That's-
anyways, a lot of interesting things happened over the weekend. First and foremost, we got picked up by Hop Up to allow us to host tickets on the site. This was by invite only, so that was kind of cool. So we go ahead and put that out there. That's for our Scorched Earth event. So if you guys are looking to come out, it will be the last event of the year. Yes, the rules have been updated. We do have some announcements out there. One of the biggest ones is there's not going to be a JTF night game for Scorched Earth. Instead, we're going to have a regular night. We're going to have a regular night game. So it's going to be probably a condensed night game to where it's only going to be in certain buildings, but there will be a night game. What's up, Tubbs? Mostly this is due to scheduling conflicts. The other thing is we actually have the next two dates for the Crescent Games, which are going to be at Syndicate 3 will be April 14th through the 16th. And Geigerlands 2 will be June 2nd through the 4th. So if you guys want, mark your calendars. We will have the updates up there. We're not going to be selling tickets for those just yet, but we will put the save the dates and all that, so it's in your guys' head for those events. So it's kind of cool. Another thing is that the Players Wanted channel has suddenly gained roughly 2,000 subscribers in the last 3 days. So thank you all for sharing our content, liking, and all that. By the way, something that's kind of big. There's a little bell icon that you guys can click on to notify you when we go live. Evidently, that helps with the algorithm quite a bit. More people that hit that, it pushes it out to more people besides just the regular people there. And essentially, YouTube says you don't need to be notified. We'll send it out to more people. So if you guys can punch that that little bell icon. Also, of course, you have not done so already, subscribe. So we're going to start doing some other cool things too. Like I just put up a video that I spent all night working on last night, which is my top 5 AEGs. Those of you that have been here that have, listened to us talk on this, you know what was on that list. But now we're actually going to start putting up more top 5 lists and everything else. So awesome stuff all the way around. Virtue, what about you, sir?
The Ren Fair circuit started for me, so I'm kind of pulling back from airsoft to dress up as a different type of nerd and run around a completely different set of woods. But building up, looking at our current rule sets, advising, and just trying to get forward momentum on things, and starting to look at new people to bring on board for staff. Because I'm not an idiot. I know I can't do everything at once and be everywhere at the same time. And we have an amazing group of volunteers that have stepped up over the last couple of games. They know who they are, and I've been talking to them in private so that overall, you guys that come out to play have a better experience. Because for me personally, as a player, one of the most annoying things is when there needs to be a rule call, having to find the guy to make that rule call.
Which for Geigerlands, it apparently you guys did not have a problem with that because we were easily noticeable. The guy in the Hawaiian shirt or the guy riding the black guy on a 4-wheeler.
But on a larger scale, as these events get bigger and bigger and bigger, I'm reaching to build that foundation now so that in the future we don't have the problems that develop at larger events as they grow. Because a lot of you have been to event series that started off small when you guys first got there, and there's like 30, 40, maybe 100 players that have slowly gotten bigger and bigger and bigger. Rev is the best example that comes to mind. And if you don't adapt for those eventualities, you get weird, really weird circumstances that just interrupt and or ruin the game for somebody. And I don't want that to happen.
Is it the Renfest near Waynesville?
It is the one in Harveysburg. I think that's near Waynesville. So, dude, you have to understand, guys. If I don't have a GPS, I don't know where I'm going, and that includes like, down the street from my house.
Hey, what's up, Rick? Robert Stillwell. Hopefully, you get your test results back all clear, guys. Tubbs, I'll help whenever needed. Always up to keep it going. Yes, Ben, it's in Waynesville.
Yeah, it's that one. But
in
before
comes
I
Smurf.
tracked about fucking Ren Bears. Sorry, 7 minutes 54 seconds.
Hey, it wasn't
It was me
this time.
And it wasn't Buck. That's more surprising. But yeah, so that's what I've been focusing on is building the background foundation so that we can keep these games stable and on pace for you guys.
I guess the other question comes down to like something that's been going around. Would you all like to see us run an event at another abandoned facility somewhere else? Would be another question.
Absolutely.
You shut up. Nobody's talking to you, voiceless head. or headless voice. I'm sorry. Man, my backwardsness has been going ape shit all day today. It really has.
Actually, I meant to call Joker before the stream because there's a rule thing I need to fix, and I know he was posting the update. Our DMR rules. It was pointed out to me by several people. That
I have to put up another damn post.
So right now our DMR rules, and I do believe, correct me if I'm wrong, it's 2.0 joules with 3 twos, 50 foot minimum engagement distance, mandatory sidearm, 150 foot indoors minimum engagement distance. The clarification needs to be made that a DMR has to have at least 11-inch barrel, a scope, and a bipod.
Great. Because, that's only update 5.20
and I get it, and it's my fault. And the reason because without those additions, and I was going to lean towards the fixed stock implementation, but again, we're Milsim Light. We're not hardcore. The problem is we had several people at previous games just take an M4, call a DMR, slap a red dot on it. The whole point of the DMR class is that you have the greater range and power, but you have a limitation. I mean, unless you're like professional Call of Duty player in real life, you're not quick scoping somebody with an actual rifle scope. And this is to prevent guys from cranking up their FPS, slapping a red dot on it, and calling it a DMR.
All right, 1 second. Might as well fix this on the live.
I mean, it's I don't have access to that file. I was looking for it because I was staring at it, and I appreciate everybody that contacted me about complaints, compliments, grievances, and things like that. I had to actually sit down and look at a bunch of them, and this comes from me actually looking at those things. And for the several people that were complaining about SMGs indoors, no full auto indoors. It's a prison. Sorry. Which, by the way, was the number one complaint I received, was they weren't allowed to use full auto indoors.
Yeah, and people always complain about that with the SMG class. It's like, well, unfortunately, at this particular facility, due to our rules and our insurance and the way the site is built, guys, we're unwavering on this rule. We can't switch from it. And I understand it nerfs the SMG class a bit, but hey, you can at least use drum mags.
And the other reason why I'm not instituting fixed stocks for DMRs is because I want you to have the ability to collapse your stock and go inside. You still have to apply the minimum engagement distance rules, but you have the option. But you still have to have a stock. You cannot come in with a stockless rifle, pistol set, and call it a DMR. I am sorry, no.
Must have a bipod scope, a minimum 11-inch barrel.
Minimum 11-inch barrel and a stock. I've seen way too many monk build quote-unquote DMRs lately.
Got it.
Yeah,
Just
good
carry a
point,
Scorpion
too.
as
It's
a
just
backup.
and this isn't anybody directly, or I don't know if they're intentionally attempting to game a system, but several people have sent me messages and pictures of guns like, "Does this count as a DMR?" And I've gone, "No, sweetheart, that does not."
We get these all the time, like, and I guess that's the bane of all print of all event hosts, that you get the same things over and over and over again. All right, that's saved.
The other thing I had to adjust for because I finally got to test them, I got to play with them. I went through 3 boxes of these things. That's the tag in
Oh,
buckshot.
yeah, that's another important thing I want to talk about too, guys. There's something big with
Yeah,
that
so
too.
the tag in buckshot, everybody that was like hardcore, like, oh no, they're gonna break game balance, they're overpowered. It is literally like getting a bunch of BBs thrown in your face.
All right. Um, let's talk a little bit about tagging, shall we? Because something new came down the line for those of you that are unaware. In order for you to buy tagging products in the future, you need to be like me. Hey, what's up, Gert? It's been a while. And get certified to be at a pro, what is it, a pro tag? A pro top, professional tagging operator. Um, so you need to have that certification in order to be able to buy tagging products from anybody. Evidently, that's a ATF thing. I can't even give you a tagging product
Yeah, they've gotten over
without you being a P top.
uh,
So the
a P top. Really? That's what they
look.
went with.
Oh, look! I'm going to show it to you right now.
All right,
I
sorry.
swear to God.
Rick Grant, 11 with suppressor. No, that is not including the suppressor.
What's up?
Nice try.
Here, hold on. Let me share this real quick. Here's the application to be a P-top, professional tagging operator.
That
Um,
is horrible marketing. R.
it's
Kelly is
not,
somewhere going, yay!
but here's the thing: when it comes down to being a P-top, right? Um, it's sort of like I'm trying to think of what's the thing that's equated to it. It's like an open book test, and I'm not even lying. You can literally take this thing and open up on the like on another window the section that you're doing. It gives you the cheat sheet so you can just go through. It's not a time test. You can literally go in, go through, and start just taking the test as you're looking at the thing that's there. And a lot of stuff is pretty straightforward. So they do throw in a couple of quick ones.
There's
Uh,
already a Reddit thread with all the answers.
yeah, I mean,
It's just, oh,
it's now they do shuffle up the answers and everything else. You do have to be careful because some of them are a little bit tricky because a couple of them don't actually give you the answers of what it is. Like the 5 second fate round, how far can it go before it explodes? Um, so that one's actually not specifically said, but it's 190 feet.
I'm sorry. Anyway, so back to the rears clarifications. That was hilarious. So the tag and buckshot rounds, I got shot with an entire case, and literally I got within 10 feet, and I didn't realize he actually fired it.
Well, lucky you because I've been shot by that thing from the tag and launcher, and it hurt like hell. I was in a dunk tank
The
at the time.
buckshot rounds
Uh huh.
out of a tag and launcher?
Mm-hmm.
Somebody's a douche. They're not actually designed for the tag and launcher. They're designed for regular grenade launchers, the 203s.
No, it's a little thing.
Yeah, it's a little thing.
Bulldog shot. Bulldog shot me with it. It
Yeah,
comes out
the
of the tag.
box says they're not designed for the tag and launcher.
Well, I got shot with it. So while I was in the dunk tank at DEO's opening over a year ago,
Okay, that's crazy.
one shot, and then Greg comes out and go, "What the hell's going on?" I said, "Bulldog did it."
I don't know how you had that thing set for. So right now, again, I sit down and talk with Joker then because that's a completely different experience than I had. Because with green gas, we tried propane, we even use black gas, we use race gas, and they're probably most likely going to have a 30-foot minimum engagement distance to use them. Even though I got hit at 10 feet and I was fine with it, I am not the medium for this at all. I have a tough hide. Yeah, no fate rounds, Wolfman. Jesus Christ.
Sin's just built different.
I've been hit with a fate round. I've been hit with a one of those damn paladin rounds in the chest.
Dude, I got hit with a fate round. I was adminning a game on the back of a freaking four-wheeler. I got hit with a fate round in the back of the head and fell off the bike.
Oh,
Tinker got shot in the back of the head with one of those too at Stonebreaker at GTI.
Yeah,
I watched that happen.
I'm not mistaken. Those are meant for vehicles, right?
Mm-hmm.
The fates? Okay, I'm not crazy.
Yeah. Bam! What the hell? And then it blew up. That was even more awesome.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. It was a Reaper round, not a Fate round. The Fates are, yeah. I mean, even still, I taken a Fate to the chest, driving the Battle Bug around. That thing stung.
They're not fun at all. Somebody had a question again. Yeah, Adam wanted this extension. Yeah. And the other thing that came up was somebody asked about the M27. For airsoft purposes, it is not an LMG. I understand that the real steel bullet version is an LMG, and it's what the military is switching to. This is airsoft, guys. The whole point of weapons classes in airsoft is that you get an advantage, but you lose an advantage. And running around with basically an M4 with a box mag does not make it an LMG.
Shh. He's not talking about you, baby. Oh, yeah. Here's another thing I did yesterday, by the way.
How do you do this?
So I went to I put it away already. I went to take off the GOS version 3 stock off of the G&G CM16 and put it onto the SSG1 and put the SSG1 stock over to the CM16 because it's HPA'd and I needed a bigger battery thing for the SSG1. And this part got caught inside that freaking buffer tube. So I didn't even pull hard. I just went like that and it just kept coming.
Dude, it's machine solder, dude. It's not like
I didn't know when I was reaching in and grabbing, I didn't know that it was actually stuck or I would not have pulled like I did. And then it just came off. I was like, shit. So I got to go see Greg. Greg thinks that he could fix it.
Yeah,
so.
it's all probability. You can just solder them back on as long as the board's not cracked.
No. I mean, I don't know if you're going to be able to see it fine, but the board's not cracked at all. It literally just came off the points there.
Yeah, Stu, and that's what we're talking about is those bugs depending on what they're firing it out. Because we tried a couple of different things. We even tried them out of the rotary grenade launcher, and it was literally like somebody just threw a bag of BBs at me. Also, those things are extremely inaccurate. I don't even understand why people want to use them.
Because it goes down to that asshole phase that we all have sometimes, where it's like, oh, let me just throw a whole bunch of down here.
The thing I do like about them is, and I didn't realize this until we tested them, was they are reusable.
Mm-hmm. You have to get all the pieces back together, but yeah, sure.
Oh yeah, again, but if you police them up, they are reusable, which made me less cringy about the price tag. And there's a couple of things, especially since I see there's a few people watching that send me messages. I'm not ignoring them. I am honestly taking time to test and deliberate before we make a decision.
Very inaccurate, great for close range, though. Exactly. Some people have made accusations towards us that we're trying to kill the fun. No, we're trying to keep it safe so we don't lose the place, so we can still have fun. There's a difference. And evidently now we get the top of Buck's head. So
that's a 5 head.
By the way, if you guys were at, does it not look like now he's got a really itty bitty head?
Yeah,
he looks like the strongman puppet on Puppet Master.
Oh, eat a
dick. What's up, Garcia? How you doing, brother?
You signed a waiver, and part of that waiver agreement is that we will do our best to keep you safe. However, you understand that you're playing a sport that you may get injured.
It doesn't
still have to do due diligence.
That every little thing is going to be 100% of the time. There might be some weird shit that they cannot control that you might be able to.
Using the logic of I signed a waiver, we're going to have a lava pit the next event, and if you want to get into it, go for it.
Yeah, don't jump into it. But if you get signed a waiver, we're going to take your insurance, all of it.
Like the tarp room of Syndicate 2. Exactly. It's the principle. Uh-huh.
If Buck
Uh,
twerks for 5 minutes straight, I'll super chat $10. Wow.
Twerk
How
it.
about
Dance
no?
for it, monkey. Dance for it, monkey. Come on. I don't think he can twerk for 5 minutes.
Yeah, high power lasers are definitely more dangerous than fake rounds. That being
I
said,
need
another
to
thing
move
that come
shit
up. I don't know
to
who
do
did
that.
it because it came in as anonymous. No, your laser you bought off of Wish cannot be strapped to your gun like that. You know those giant. I have one somewhere. It's a giant. Oh, there it is.
And Stu, the reason why they're not limiting those, I can tell you right now, is because they haven't had a claim filed against them yet.
Yeah. So somebody sent me this, and I got one just so I can test it, just to keep so you guys know I'm not bullshitting you. One of these things. Because they wanted to know if they could mount it to their gun. I started my fire pit with this. No.
No.
Do the WAP dance, and I'll do. Why does everybody want to see Buck twerk all of a sudden?
I don't know, but $15 is $15.
Yeah. Jesus. So that's the most I have right now on things I had to, for safety reasons, update, tweak, or look over because
Listen, cunts, if you guys want
are
me to twerk for 5 minutes, 6 tickets.
Sell 6 tickets. That's taco money. Let's see here. Anyone else want to see him get buck wild? No, because I don't want it to get demonetized. All right, no demonetization.
It's either all or
yeah, I saw the Milsom West thread, and people were getting butt hurt. But somebody actually has to have eye surgery now because somebody had something like this on their gun. It went through their nods and burnt their retina. But you know what?
That's always lovely,
right?
Yeah, until that insurance quote comes in, until that insurance claim comes in, then not so much anymore.
Yes, trust me, guys. There's tons of cool crap I wish I could do, but being a promoter and running this event, I have to stop and think. No, some idiot's going to turn this into a disaster.
Yeah, I think Buck is severely delayed in his sound and everything else. I don't know what he's done.
Mentally delayed.
Well, there's that too. All right, let's see here. Other things. Yeah, I don't even watch them. I don't even look at the Milsom West stuff anymore. Like somebody said when we were talking about the top 5 event producers and stuff to go to and all that we didn't mention Milsom West. I was like, yeah, because we don't promote it. We don't. Look, that's not. I don't call that airsoft. I call that a bunch of wannabe army guys reliving their lives. Which that's your thing. Cool, fine, dandy. Not gonna knock you for it. Have at it. Have fun. You do you, boo. But it doesn't mean I have to promote something. I just stay away from those guys either.
Yeah, I don't go to their events. I used to go to them back in the day, but I realized it was less fun and more testosterone. And I play airsoft for fun, and most of the guys that I ended up meeting there, like a lot of them are cool. I'm not going to deny it, but there's a large majority of guys who fall in that category. Well, I would have enlisted, but my back.
I fell off an airplane.
Yeah, I would have enlisted, but this or like a bunch of couch warriors, man, and I just got tired of it. There was one guy who told me he was special Air Force Special Forces, and I said, "So you're a PJ?" And he says, "Nah, man." And he came up with something, and I was like, "That's not a thing."
somebody's looking at too many TV shows.
Yeah.
Stu, typically, if a case is filed with the insurance, the claim is filed, they're getting paid something. Now, what typically happens is because you're talking about somebody who files claims on his homeowner's insurance, and is not much different than anything else. What'll happen is the claim will come in, the insurance company is going to deny most of it, then they're going to get an adjuster, the adjuster is going to go for more, and then ultimately get hit with a huge amount. So, yeah, we're just trying to avoid all that bullshit as
Yeah,
much as possible. I mean,
it's
it's just
extremely possible, man. I think the
they.
best way somebody's ever compared a Milsim West event to me was it is like Baron's chat in World of Warcraft. And if you don't get that joke, you're too young to hang out with me.
I got it. I remember Barrett's chat as an alliance member. Oh, it's bad when the alliance members go there just to troll.
Yeah, dude.
Um,
So our goal is to avoid that.
yeah,
Like,
Wolfman, I get
what?
that. I mean,
This cannot
huh?
be an actual product.
Wolfman,
Sorry,
I get
somebody
that.
made a fully automated rotary grenade launcher for tagging rounds. Like it's motorized.
I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, it's not that hard to probably do it. I also got my hands on Mad Bull powder shot mines. Time for glitter. Oh, fuck you.
I'm gonna tell you right now because I'm a guy that glitter bombs people.
I fucking hate glitter.
It
I
better be
despise glitter.
It better be cake glitter. And the reason is that stuff will wash out air gear and dissolve no problem. If we have to clean it up, a little bit of water, it dissolves no problem. If you bring actual craft glitter, I'm giving you a dustpan and a broom and we're attaching it to your kit.
No, it's even worse than that. You can't bring. It has to be cake glitter. You cannot bring regular craft glitter.
No, I'm saying he's not going to get to use it. But if he shows up with it, I'm giving him a dustpan and a broom. He's just on cleaning detail.
Okay.
Careful with the painter's chalk though, because painter chalk once it turns into clay if it gets wet.
Grandfather was an insurance agent. Know how it works. It's funny when the gun gamer guys have actually instituted laser limitations in their events, and they're huge and MSW guys. Yeah, it's got to be a low power laser. I get it for wanting to identify buildings and everything else, and you have those like low watt lasers on there. But if your laser could pop a balloon, it doesn't belong on the field.
Honestly,
Period.
if it's above 20 watts, you don't need it. There's no reason.
Yeah.
And most rifle and pistol sights come in under 10 watts anyway.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of cool things, when I was doing my top 10 yesterday, I was or top 5, I was looking at I was looking up for images of the ARP9 and the mostly the ARP 556 and all that, and I came across this. They're coming out with a new version.
So,
I'm really digging this because
it looks it just looks like they're reusing the design. The new Raiders they came out with. It looks like they're using because it's a combat machine platform.
Yeah, it's a combat machine platform. And they did the same thing with the PCC9 as well. They've switched it over. They switched it over to the new rail system. The biggest complaints that a lot of people had with the ARP9 and all the ARP9 and ARP 556 is the really wonky rail system. So
yeah, wonky. We'll call it wonky.
I'm calling it wonky. So this one is a big fat boy and everything else, and it does not come off easy. I mean, when this thing's on here, there's a huge amount of force to get the rail off and to pull it back, and it's just stupid gross trying to do that. So, I'm actually digging it. I'm really liking the new look of the ARP 556. And I like that gun a lot. That's actually Tinker's primaries in ARP 556. Oh shit! What the fuck just dropped? Oh, there goes my hard drive.
Yeah, stupid rules because of stupid people. Also, there's one thing that I have taken from the Army, if anything, it's that you cannot fix stupid. You can only redirect it at a new target.
Um, so as I was saying before, that sticker's primary, and you stick a D-hop barrel in that thing, and you got a whole bunch of cool stuff that you could do a whole bunch of cool stuff with that gun, with decent range and everything else. So, yeah, I, I'm really looking forward to the new ARP 9 and the new ARP 5.56. My only question is, are they actually going to come out with uh, the like new colors for them
The
as well?
collector's editions again.
Because that's going to be me and the gun whore getting the
Just cause.
new color.
Dude,
Just
I'm
'cause.
working on building my new office / recording area up, and I'm looking at my pile of guns and then looking at the wall space I have, and I'm like, what do I actually want to put up? When have I used this last? It's been a dilemma because I put something up and I go, wait, I actually use that one. I don't have to keep taking it up and putting it down. So let's put something else. Well, I don't like the way that one looks. My girlfriend's just staring at me.
Let's see. Oh, speaking of which, let's see if they're bringing out the PCC9 again.
All right. They're pointless anyway. Yeah, dude.
Which quote fire team?
You can't fake stupid. You can only redirect it at a new target.
Oh.
Yeah, so that's the big thing with I love about I use mixed bag tracers, and what I mean is I take half and half, I shake them up, so not every shot I take is a tracer round because tracers work in both directions. And when you're distant, CQB it doesn't matter as much, but when you're fighting at a distance, I hate leaving a trail back to where I was because I've seen so many guys just spam tracers out of a window and then get upset when I pick them off. Like, how'd you know I was up there? I don't know, the glowing trail coming out of the window.
I don't care. I encourage people to shoot at me.
Papa got AEG miniguns in his shop now. See, I'm not. That's not what I'm waiting for, Papa. Papa knows what I'm waiting for. Actually, I have to send him my striker so he can start work on it.
I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. I don't think I'm surprised to learn that most all AK-12 made in airsoft are made with much better quality than the real steel ones. Not surprising.
Yeah, that's surprising at all because at the core of airsoft, no matter what the gun is, it's still a gearbox whose job is pushing air forward. You don't have to deal with like heat temperatures, friction ratios, like any of that stuff that you deal with real steel.
Black Knight, what do you guys think of the new KWA polymer rifles? Honestly, so here's the thing. I was going to wait to announce this until it actually started becoming a thing. So when we're telling before about you guys being part of paid subscribers, we might you might want to start doing that because one of the things that I'm going to start doing again is buying guns to test them, to run them, and then raffle them off. So or do giveaways for them. Reason being is I want to get a wider range of stuff that's there. When I was doing the top five, my top five M4s, 3 of them were G&Gs, and I'm not surprised by it. I mean, I have a lot of G&Gs and they work really well, but I do want to start getting a lot more stuff together, to do that. So be expecting some more stuff to come out. So I will be starting to touch some of the KWA stuff. The only thing I don't like about KWA is how much of a pain in the butt it is to run anything but their mags. Yet you can only run their mags on a lot of their systems, and
That's
that
because
sucks.
how they design the mag wells.
Yeah.
Now, if you're talking about the new polymers, like the Eve and the I can't remember the other one they came out with. I haven't got my hands on one yet, so I'm withholding my opinion. I like the way they look. I like the design aesthetic they went with. I have no idea on performance, and if anybody's watched this show, they know I'm all about how does it perform. It can look sexy and shoot like doo-doo, and I will not touch it.
I had to delay and rethink my office. I was going to turn the thing into a vocal studio. Then a friend who's a structural engineer destroyed my dreams by telling me the floor would collapse.
Dude, engineers are some of the best and worst people to be friends with because they will either take your idea and make it 10 times better or tell you why it sucks and how you fail.
and how it will not be working anymore. Sorry, Stu. Let's see here. What the hell? Okay.
Yeah, I seen all the documentation, Michael, and again, I don't get my hopes up anymore. Okay, like they are talking a good game, they really are, and if the gun does what it says they do, I might actually get one. But I gotta see it. I gotta touch it. I gotta play with it. I gotta figure it out. I might actually end up doing that when I get down to Texas in about 3 weeks.
That's like one of the key things that I look at too is like when people sit there and go, "Oh, what about this gun? What about that gun?" It's like first off, I got to get my hands on it, and I just good night, Robert. Sleep well, get better, bud. Um, so I actually got to get a chance to actually put it in my hands to play with it. I'm preferring now when people actually have something that I want to play that I want to test out to get a chance to run it and everything else. That's why the SSG1 when I bought that, I bought it because 4 of my guys want to play with an SSG1 and didn't want to invest money in it. The reason why I mentioned because I know Joker loves his light polymer rifles. Look, I do, I really do, and most people just look. I get the want and desire. I want real steel. I want realistic weight. I want a running gun and all this other stuff, and I just want to feel it. So do I, but at the same time, I want to be able to go throughout the entire event without having unnecessary fatigue. You know, and when you have an extra 2, 3, 4 pounds in a gun that doesn't need to be there because it's made out of all metal, because of the real steel feel, I prefer to drop that weight and just go with a polymer one. So that way I can play and have more fun in a longer period of time. Um, it's not to say I don't have like heavyweight guns and all that. I mean, Big Bertha there weighs 17 freaking pounds. I've carried that one on the field. I mean, but there is that.
I can say I have broken more metal bodies than I have polymer bodies, and it is
Yeah.
way more disappointing when you crack a metal body.
Well, when I did the research on like G&G's polymer, it's actually fiberglass reinforced polymer. So it's not just straight polymer. So there's a fiberglass aspect to it. So it actually allows for some flexibility to go on and retaining its shape, unlike metal, which is like either bend or snap.
And again, polymer holds up in extreme temperatures up and down all the time. Like I play all over the country, and like we were doing a game in Colorado in the snow because I was an idiot. And the very next weekend, we were down south in I want to say it was LA. It was somewhere in California. We went straight down, and my frame cracked.
Wow.
And honestly, to tell you the truth, guys, if you want Joker to really try a gun, add a chicken wing holder to it.
Chicken wing.
But yeah, SARS KW, I like what they're saying. I gotta wait to see it.
Like, oh, I love you, Gert. uh, I have a bean can holder for my Glock. That work? The only reason why he says that is because he knows at least once a week I go over to Wings and Things around the corner from my house and I have their wings.
Yeah.
And I totally went there today.
So you want to talk about pointless accessories? You're talking about a bean holder. There's a guy, and I bought one, and it's all my stuff is boxed up right now for reorganization. He made a bottle opener for a Glock. So it attaches to where the rear sight goes, and you hook your bottle in and shoot, and it pops the top off. And I saw it. I was like, that is the dumbest thing ever. How much?
Well, I think, let me ask the crew. Well, obviously, guys, if you guys haven't seen it yet, go check out my review, see what you guys think. Always, I'm looking for feedback on those sorts of videos and everything else there. I think I did a good job, but hey, who knows? The next one I wanted, I was thinking about actually doing my top 5 melee weapons to use at airsoft. It was either that or top 5 accessories to have. So I can start working on it tomorrow because I got my 5. Twisted Tea, frying pan, knife, lightsaber, and chicken.
Yeah, I used before the first time all my stuff got stolen. I know it sounds sad to put it that way. I used to have a foam latex e-tool. That was my favorite melee weapon.
I just love how whatever the hell Buck is doing there.
He's apparently reconnecting his desktop.
Exactly.
I wanted to redo it.
No, I have a tactical spoon somewhere. I don't know where I did with it.
See, Wolfman, spoons are nice and all, right?
Spoon.
But first off, I don't have a tactical spoon. Secondly, come on, you guys have seen the videos of me going around. So you had a foam tilt. No, not me. That was Jay Rodriguez. Thank you very much. And now that we said his name, he's going to vote and he'll be here in the next 30 minutes. So, we also got to do this too. Brainerd.
Hey, look, there's a raffle. Wait for Brainerd to show up.
I know, right? Has to be the MRE spoon. Don't beat around the bush calling it an e-tool. So I but is it a rainbow tactical spoon? Oh God, chat! I love chat tonight. Well, let's go over some stuff that we had to go down and everything else. So while we're going through here, I want to pull up a couple of clips here real quick. Now I'm going to redo this one, and
you know, while you're looking at that, I have a question I was asking. I want you to think about it, but give me your answer after this.
Okay.
Somebody asked me if airsoft was like the WWE, what would be your intro music when you came onto the field?
I hurt myself today. Hands down, that's my life right now. I just bought a katana. Like I've seen the hatchets. The hatchets are cool and everything else, you know, those things. But I keep going back to like the two funniest weapons I've probably used in airsoft so far has been the frying pan and the twisted tea can. No hesitation. Exactly. No hesitation right there. All right. So here's what I want to talk about next. It's you know, players at airsoft, right? It always baffles me at times of why people won't call their hits. You know, I mean, for like the most part, right? Why won't certain people call their hits? And you know, I get it. Sometimes you don't feel like it, and sometimes you're just running, you don't feel it or whatever. But look at this one real quick.
You got hit. Walk out. You got hit, dog. Walk out. You got hit. Walk out. You got hit, dog. Walk out. Really?
That is some powerful ego armor.
I mean, that one actually hurt my brain a little bit because I was on the other side of Tinker. Tinker had that side of the car. I had the other side of the car. Tink shot him. I saw it. I stood up, and then I shot him. And when he saw me, he called his hit. He still didn't realize Tink was sitting right there, which was freaking hilarious. Next gun meme review episode. I need to get more gun memes, man. Meme guns, really. I really do need to get some more meme guns.
Dude, I have a folder of stuff we've done at High Grounds.
It's like one of those things I really have to do is just like, it's one of the reasons why I got some of this. Oh, you want to see that one? All right. Yeah. I was going to show that one off too. Now, just for the record, some of these are old. I was going through some old video and I found them and I was like, ooh, because what I was literally doing is I was going through, because the videos that we had for reviewing of the guns, I just had clips playing of us playing with those particular airsoft replicas, so people could have a good time with them. Let's see here. Here it is. No such thing as armor.
You cannot tell me bang, bro.
Nope. Because I shot you in your head when you're right here. And that's a hit. That's a hit. You just shot in the head, you get hit. You shot anywhere but your gun, you're hit. Period. You have no armor.
What I love about that clip is all the people that, even though he's still doing this stupid, as somebody said it, the Somali pirate shooting
It's the
technique.
Daka.
I still shot around him and shot all the other people that were there, and then I finally got hit. It was, oh God, it was so hilarious when that happened. Now the one dude goes, "What, you couldn't?" I shot him in the neck on purpose. He goes, "What, you couldn't bang me, bro?" Ah, that dick was the same one that got pissed off because I shot him, and then he's like reporting me to all the other players in Spanish, telling them where I am. I was like, "Screw you." um, let's see here. So it's like these guys, oh, they get mad when they get caught like that. Like, just you sweep behind them, you take them out, and you eliminate them, and they're all like, "Rrr, rrr. Why you got to be so mean?" Let's see here. Can I find that video? I found some old. I just found some old gems, which was, great when you're going through and looking at some of the old stuff. It's like, oh yeah, I remember that. Let's see here. Property news. I don't think I could find it easily because I could probably put up the video of all those guys that were cheating nonstop. Nope, Garcia, we understand. So there's like, I just don't understand some of this. Like, oh, what, you can't say bang bang, bro, but at the same time, you're not. Yeah. Let's see here. What's another one?
Left side.
All right. I don't believe in bang bang. I do, Stu, to be honest with you. I do believe in bang bang. I try to do it as much as I can with an exception, right? If you're the kind, if I already have a problem with you and you're acting like an a-hole, I don't do bang bang anymore. If I catch you cheating or if I catch you, doing stuff, I don't do bang bang. You know what? I think it's not there. So I believe in it because, my gun hurts and I'm not there to hurt people. No, that's not it. I don't know what you're talking about, Mike. By the way, Mike is an incredible pain in the ass to play against, because his gun hurts. Like, anytime that he comes up behind me, dude, I'll put my hand up immediately. Screw that gun of his. Of course, a lot of people say the same thing about Mike, but
That's the Mike I met at Miami, right?
yeah, he's the other black guy.
Wow, really?
Yeah. When I put you two together, I said, I know I have two black friends. You guys must fight for supremacy. That fight still doesn't happen. I need to have the pay-per-view for that, man. Come on. That's the D-Hop, baby. Exactly.
Oh, Mark.
We can't hear you, Buck. You're breaking up something fierce.
Sorry, brother. You popped your head up, dude.
I could be mean with some of those sweeps. I found another hard drive is why I started going through all that. He's part Irish, so especially the kid has a hot mom. Yeah, I do try to like bang on kids because I feel sorry. Although I did learn my lesson the hard way on that, where I didn't do it to a kid and he freaking turned around and lit me the hell up. It sucked. Like big time. You're pretty quiet today, Sin.
Sorry, I'm doing work stuff as well as stream stuff and trying to juggle everything right now. And yeah, I was actually trying to find my meme gun folder because we got bored. So we took the AR-90, I think it's called, the M4 platform that takes P90 mags, and we put the Predator kit on it so that it would take M4 mags, and then we put a drum mag in it. I don't know why. Or we took a 14-inch suppressor and stuck it on a Markov or Makarov. The gun actually wouldn't cycle because the suppressor was so heavy.
Yes, I know it's the wrong hard drive, guys. That's why. I'm trying to find these good ones. Is it from here? No, that's. Ooh, wait a second. This is great.
For the love of God, people, stop buying iPro off of Amazon.
It's so risky. Is what it boils down to. It's just so risky.
Like if it's a well-known company selling on Amazon, yeah. But some of these things are just why would you even trust this?
Like there was a pair of goggles that I had what's this at? Open file location. Oh, it's in north versus south. All right, y'all gonna like this one. Well, I like it. It's one of my personal favorites. I swept the tryhards.
Good job. Hit.
Damn. Yeah, we're on 3-story right now. I'm not dead. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Medic.
You're shooting no BBs. You're shooting no BBs. You didn't even shoot me.
You hit me.
Hit me.
You hit me, bro.
You hit him. You didn't shoot me. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, bro. No problem.
And the entire time of that argument, he could have just shot him.
There was the problem was is that they, I mean, it was great. Like there's more parts to it. I'm glad I found this. I'm glad I found the file. Because like when that was the Dead End Outfitters Field, North versus South 1, I believe. Yeah, it was the first one. It rained profusely. People got bitchy because of the weather, the rain, right? But Greg said, go out there, check to see if you wanted to play. I loved it because it was October 4th, 2020. It was like 90 degrees outside with 100% humidity, but you didn't feel it because your feet are in water and it's regulating your temperature. And the water was like 80 degrees. So it was like, it was so cool to play there. I think this is the one. We flanked them so many times on that backside, and they started getting pissed about it.
That's beyond 10 feet, but that's all the way back there, bro. But you are hit. Yes, you are. The popped after you got hit. 10 feet's not 20 feet. 10. It's 10 feet, not 10 meters. It's 10 feet, not 10 meters. No, it is. It was all the way back there, bro. But anyways, you're hit too. Okay.
But wait, yeah, it's 10 feet is 20 feet. But wait. There's another part.
Yeah. I'm dead. I'm not on the radio. My radio mic's up here, bro. That's my mag pouch. Behind the white thing, he's hit. That's to prevent you from getting overshot. I'm dead.
Oh yeah, that's because I went running.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And it landed 25 feet away, by the way. It landed 25 feet away in the water because it's still floating there.
Okay, well, 10 meters is not 20 feet. Look, I have the internet. Let me double check before I open my mouth.
What's great is
it's 32 feet is 10 meters.
And it was over 20. Like I did the paces, right? It was over 25 feet away. And he's like, "You're hit, you're popped." I was like, "Dude, I freaking shot you. I don't care." And you know, it's like kind of funny is like when you start evoking DEO, like stuff just comes out of the woodwork. Like this guy.
Holy shit! You talked them into existence.
Oh,
what the hell?
See?
The man, the myth,
It's
the
called
legend.
Elven. It's called Elven magic, people. I hear everything.
Biggest. All right, I'm doing your intro and you're interrupting me. God, let me do that again.
Sorry, you were doing it.
Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, the man, the myth, the legend, the man of the shortest stature but biggest heart, Greg Paparisi from Dead End Outfitters. And dude, I didn't even plan to start talking about this until I went looking for a sweet video because we're just talking about why we airsoft. And freaking I pulled up I was like, oh yeah, here's the wet game.
What is up, Papa? What is up?
Yeah.
What's going on,
Mr.
everybody?
D-Hop. Look at that. Everybody's like, Papa.
I am very, very glad to be a D-Hop. I'm in the process right now. I finally got barrels, and I'm in the process of doing. I think I got 32 barrels over there altogether that have to be done. I have a fine gentleman who I am actually going to give him a rather large discount and a patch. He's been waiting almost 3 months for a proper size barrel to show up, and I feel terrible about it. But that's how things have been lately. So, and I don't mind admitting my faults and fails, man. It's hopefully it's part of my appeal and my charm. But no, look, I know where I went. I know where I've been wrong, and I want to do right by him. So, but thank you for having me on. I know it's been a while. And as I was getting ready to pop on, I saw you in 6 feet of water, which is why you had to carry me.
For those of you who don't know that this game was its own set of challenges. It really was. It was an intense, like wet, just overall. It was an experience. Like this was like the first North versus South game, and the idea behind it was that if you're above um, the um, the Naples line, you're on the North team. If you're below that, you're on the South team. And so when we get up there, it was pretty much a dry hard DCM Miami Infidels versus uh, everybody that's a regular for Papa's thing, plus me and a few of my guys as well. It was like these two strong teams versus teams, you know. Um, and it rained profusely for like 2 to 3 days prior. And then the night of the event where we're doing the night game, it stopped raining long enough to go out there. And there was a small pond on this field, and you couldn't see where the pond was anymore. How you found out about this pond is you went from, like on me, it was shin high. So for Papa, it was waist high. All of a sudden, you go from shin
Chest
high
high,
to
yeah.
knee high, and it's all up to your thighs. So you're like, oh shit, I'm in the pond. Let me get out of here.
Yep.
Papa goes, before you guys come and pay, go look, see if you want a refund or if you're going to play. The entire field is flooded. And almost everybody, I think everybody said that they were going to play, except one little douchebag decided that he was going to use it as a way to bash him later on it. And then the behaviors and attitudes just went from there. It's like, I come off the field because one of Papa's number one rules on the field is all attitude and ego stays off the field. So if you feel like you're getting worked up and everything else, tell an admin. If that can't resolve it, it's up to you to take yourself out of the equation and walk off the field. I walked off the field like 3 times that day because I was sick of it. Like there was actually here's one of them that I think it was like the reason why I walked off the last time.
Let's say the footage looks like.
Oh yeah, I see him. You got me at the very end after I've already shot you. I got it all on camera. Oh, really? That's what you want to play it? Okay, I'm hit.
I said you got him, so I figured you were still alive.
Yo, Tao, fuck, dude. No, I wasn't. I had my hand up.
Yep.
Realize I see your question. We'll answer it in a second. You're not being ignored, buddy.
Yeah, I got shot in the face by his girlfriend because, he goes, shoot him again. Because I was in the middle, like my hand's up, and they're like, oh, you're still arguing. I was like, because I already shot him. I got shot at the end. I still put my hand up, and you shot me in the face. That's why I walked off the field. I've won it many times, but that's when Papa, there was that whole confrontation inside of the buildings. That's where they came in. Like they were medicing 2 people at one time in 7 seconds. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. No, it's supposed to be 15 seconds, jackass. It's not how fast you get down.
It was the funny thing about all that. Amazing to see. That was year and a half.
No, it's almost 2 years.
Ago.
It's 10-4 was 2020 is when that game was.
It's crazy to change, like how much has changed since then. How different some things are. In my opinion, especially in our area, but it's amazing to see the changes, the improvements on many people's behalf. I think things have definitely gotten better, different for the better. Excuse me. Still getting my stream legs back on. It's been a while.
Stu.
Hey, Stu.
Papa,
remember that discount?
It disappeared.
Yes.
He's not.
No.
He's not going to come up to PA in the wintertime ever. Anything close to the winter ever again. He's going to be like, hell no.
No.
Screw your scorched earth. More like frozen earth.
I left New England for a reason. I'm not going back up anywhere near there. Not during winter. Not unless I'm snowboarding. No thanks.
All right.
I don't know if you guys
realize,
can see behind me, by the way, the array we have it. This is all Wolverine HPA stuff. All this right here, all engines and everything. Finally got our supply in. Yeah, things have definitely gotten better.
This is
so.
an
Dad, I'm
interesting
sorry,
tech
I
question.
didn't forget.
No, I have an interesting tech question for you. Could a Wolverine FCU actually work with a Polar Star Jack?
Yes.
To my knowledge,
not well. No, it'll work. Not well.
Oh, well, it works. I didn't know that the firmware would work. That they.
Oh no, the firmware doesn't work anything at all. It still sends a signal to open and close the solenoid. That's it.
No, I didn't realize it.
Yeah, I think so.
I've never tried, so
the old generation, if you plug them in backwards, you can pull the trigger, it will fire. That's it.
No shit.
Because it doesn't have the integrated trigger board.
That's a good start, but
I love that comment for Tyler. I'll take his discount if he's going to get sassy.
Yeah. No, trust me. I've had people bring in Wolverine FCUs plugged into stuff, wondering why they can't get full auto or any other functionality. And I'm going, that's because this doesn't go to this. But it works. Speaking of questions, realize, real lie. Okay, that's all right. Apparently, he used the Dr. Seuss rap name generator. Are reusable grenades any good? Depends on the reusable grenade. If it's like the refillable ones where you have to fill in the gas and stuff like that, yeah, but you got to go collect a really expensive grenade. If you're talking about like the 6 millimeter spring powered Pro Shop ones, just save your money.
I had one break on me.
I'm proud of you, Buck. You managed to plug in things. I'm so proud of you.
As long as you remember to pick your stuff up, reusable grenades are good. I mean, if they pop, it's great. You know, I'm not a huge fan of any of the airsoft innovation stuff because it'll knock somebody out if they get hit by it. My son was born to weigh 5 pounds 5 ounces. That's about the weight of a tornado. So,
listen, my problem is I've had enough of my stuff stolen that throwing an $80 grenade down the hallway always makes me nervous. It will work as long as you use Wolverine board with Wolverine. Yeah, that's what I mean. So it will work ish. Not recommended at all.
You get knocked out.
I mean, some people do.
1 hour and 10 minutes to plug. What did you plug?
He's talking about Buck trying to put together his computer on stream.
A normal person would actually have their computer set up before they actually go to join a live. Just saying. What's up, Papa?
Can I share something with you guys?
No, absolutely not. It's against the rules.
One of the things that I've tried to pride myself on is we try to carry stuff that nobody else carries, such as is the Vorpal Bunny. We also have the Macron. We're going to be getting more of those in. No. Well, you might. Here's something else that we now have in stock that I'm not sure if you can get locally from anybody, anywhere, at the moment.
Yeah, Stillwell was talking about that already.
I don't know if anybody.
Somewhere in the universe.
How do you think Stillwell knows about it? Yeah. So
I'm going to say somewhere, someplace, Brainerd just had an orgasm.
Doug Brainerd's telling me his.
This little switch right back here is fast. It actually says fast and slow on it. So when you're on slow, just to give you an idea for those of you that haven't seen it, on slow, not bad. 1,500 RPMs. Should you decide to put it on fast and you want to be Jesse the Body Ventura, 3,000 RPMs. It'll blow through 1,500 rounds in 45 seconds. Yes, absolutely. It is 100% AEG. Takes 2 11-1s.
Fuck you.
And it only has 1 gear. It actually runs off a ring gear right here. The motor connects to the ring gear. That's it. All the pistons pull back on they're on a slide. They're on a roller slide. As it rotates, you take the barrel, rotate the barrel.
Hard.
It's actually firing. That's firing right there.
And how much is that?
What are you yelling at?
Retail on it is $1,090.
And people will drop that as if they're not even. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I straight up think, do I need groceries this month? Do I need groceries?
Now, I'll take 10 boxes. The funny thing is, it's about as simple as it gets to work on. Here's your hop ups. If you look in, I don't know if you can see. There's a hop up. All right. They're sliders. Right there. There's your hop up. That's it. Take it apart to work on it. It's got AEG. What's that?
It's got a chainsaw grip.
Yeah. Yep. It's got AEG barrels.
You're getting enough of my money, okay? Stop talking.
Hang on one second.
You know, we have to earn our sponsorship somehow. I think we just earned our sponsorship. Craig's going to be like, I just sold 5 of these.
Dude's like,
that is not why I do. Oh, shit.
Oh, God. I hope
that's not why I did it. You know that. But I am doing this. This is a shameless plug.
I know you are now a certified Wolverine airsoft technician.
The only one in Florida. The only one in Florida.
I have one of those somewhere from them, and I got one from
that one. I'm a little proud.
I literally have no idea where. It came in the mail, and I literally threw it into a pile.
Way to be proud of yourself. Mike, yeah, you can. So it's got AEG barrels, so you can actually add D-hops to it. You have to reboot, yeah. You have to reboot, yeah. You can put AEG barrels in it. You can, so they can't take D-hops. It's got ported cylinders in it right now, so you can actually change the cylinders out for sealed cylinders to increase your FPS. You can't. The only thing you can't really change, the pistons are they look like AEG pistons that are unfinished because they don't have. There's no teeth on them. So I don't know that you can actually change the pistons themselves. You might be able to change the piston heads. Might be, and I don't know that you can change the cylinder heads. I think they might be part of it. But other than that,
there's no teeth.
You can change
Is
the
it
cylinder.
cycling by back pressure? Like, how's the cylinder?
No. So as it, see if I have something I can give an example of. So as it rotates, the piston here sitting like this, as it rotates, there's a slider on each one. So as it rotates, it draws back and then releases. Draws back and releases. So it can glide. Yeah, it's really, really cool. The design is so simple. That's why it took so long to make. That's the only thing I can think of.
That's actually freaking brilliant.
Yeah, they did it. They really, really did a great job with it. And I'm mad I didn't think of it.
Yeah, you and I both.
They did a fantastic job.
Yeah, one of our teammates,
gotta give them the credit.
Yeah, one of our teammates, Caveman, loves his micro gun. He had the promo video we just shot for Geigerlands. I sent you. He's the guy walking up behind me with the minigun. I think he just had an orgasm.
That's it. It's lost forever. Let's see.
Speaking of piston, no, it's what the hell was that?
No, since I got you here, fun fact: somebody sent me one of those tapless piston heads. I don't have the gun here. It's in the other room. But I installed it, and I can't find anything wrong with it, and it's bothering me.
Anything wrong with what?
Somebody sent me the tapetless piston head.
Oh, the Phoenix.
Yeah.
From Phoenix Innovations. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been running it for about a week, just trying to get it to misfire or screw up cycling. Not an issue yet.
Yep.
It's kind of annoying me.
Can't do it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. They did a fantastic job at that. Their whole lineup, with the exception of their $300 gearbox, just the shell, or whatever is $250, something like that. Everything else is great. A $250 gearbox shell is no, that's ridiculous.
They're ridiculous. I have no idea what Buck's doing now. He appears to be aligning his death ray or something.
Is it working now? Sorry, guys.
Right.
I got 3 other people up here doing work right now, so.
That's why you're smiling. You got help. That's why you're smiling.
At least you said it.
Oh,
I was
no,
going
I
to say it too.
Listen, like, I finally got I got 2 techs that are helping out. I'm looking for a full-time tech. Actually, in a position to be hiring somebody, which is fantastic. But I got guys here helping out, doing work. I got a week and a half to get everything done and delivered and all of that, because we go to Series Viking, and 2 days after I get back from Series Viking, I go on the first real vacation I've taken in well over, oh my God, yeah, in a little over 5 years. So kind of looking forward to it.
Brilliant. There we go.
Give it a while. I messed with one and it failed me. Who's Fire Team Odyssey? Or do I
Not
call him
sure,
Fire
but I
Team
think he's
Odyssey?
talking about the tapless plates.
There we go.
Like we were talking about earlier, when I test something, I test it till I break it to see how long it'll last. It's never been if I break it, it's how long it takes me to break it. Good night, Gert.
That's why I
Just
usually keep
finished it. God damn it!
Yeah,
I've been
Fire
working
team,
at this
if you
for
can write
2
up what-
hours.
if you can write up what failed on it, I'd love to know.
Yeah, me too.
Because I haven't heard many stories about them going bad. They're running, guys are running SMGs on those things like crazy, getting 40 plus rounds per second out of them. So I'd love to hear what went wrong to see if it's something that can be avoided.
Yeah, the worst thing I've heard come out lately is there's a company that makes they made steel piston heads and steel tappet plates, and people are going full auto and heat welding the tappet plate.
Welding the tappet plate, steel tappet plate, you said?
Yeah, they had it was a steel tappet plate, and the piston head and cylinder, the aluminum cylinder head was getting spot welded to the tappet plate from friction.
Yeah, my concern about a steel tap, what it's going to do to the sector gear.
Oh, that
Steel
was
on
on my
steel.
list. That was definitely on my list of things that could go wrong when the guy asked me to put it in
Yeah.
the gun.
I didn't make it, so I'm not going to judge it like that. But my thoughts would be that would be where
I
my
honestly
concern would be.
did not know they exist until he had some parts he specifically wanted me to put in that he already bought. He sent it to me. I researched it when I got it, and I was just like, "You don't want me to put this in this gun."
I would have. I mean, I've been given some weird. I should show you the gearbox. It was like a hexagonal gearbox, like all weird shapes and cuts and stuff like that. DMR project for me should be fun. Should be fun, he says. Well, speaking of DMR projects, those of you that want to know, 90% complete. That would be the VD.
That's the BD.
90% complete.
Man, my gun looks sexy.
Hey, Papa. I don't know how much you've been watching lately, but I want to show you something that should probably give you a smile. Thanks, kid.
Apparently, Joker's got concierge service now.
Yeah, right.
I always have concierge service
With jazz hands too. She came and she's like, and drink.
I have something for you, sir. With
Okay.
me and my continuing efforts to bring a little bit of levity to the airsoft games.
Oh.
What the?
Paul, I
Wait,
hate you.
Aztec death.
So that sound that sound is that an overlay, or is that somebody actually screaming there?
No. Paul gave him a freaking Aztec death whistle at Geigerland. He has been abusing it ever since.
Okay, it went from being funny to I can't wait to full auto you in the neck.
Yeah, pretty much. Sorry,
See, now that's the only time I'm going to say go ahead with that 3,000 RPM. Other than that, you won't hear it. I don't want to see that thing on the field.
So, wait, was it the Lonex piston head or was it the Phoenix tappetless piston head? Because that's what we're talking about.
Spring inside the cylinder head failed and broke. Let me see that real quick. By the way, currently in existence, the longest D-hop created thus far. Just, you guys want to know. Anybody going to Sirius Viking that's on...
Is that a Toucan? Is that a blurry Toucan?
Yes, it is. Yeah. Anybody going to Sirius Viking that's going to be on Green Team, be aware that this will be pointed at you. And it is the longest D-hop we've done thus far.
It's not like he's going to hit anything anyway, so...
590.
I love this.
590 millimeter D-hop.
You started talking about DMRs there, Papa, and Mike goes, Papa, I have a DMR project for you soon.
Yeah,
it should be fun. Okay, I had a DMR project for you.
Hang on, wait. So hang on 1 second. Fire team. So you said it destroyed all the internal O-rings. Wait, not even magulated the spring inside of the cylinder head.
It was Joby's Titan build. Oh,
spring
no, I know what he's talking about. That was somebody else's tappetless system that required on spring instead of Phoenix's works off of pressure.
Complete pressure, yeah.
Yeah, it works off pressure. So it's a different style of tappetless than what you use. I know which gun he's talking about. And that gun was a nightmare from start to finish.
Man, dingo hop. Very nice.
Yeah, the ones that required the original tappetless was required as this weird spring system that went inside the cylinder.
Yeah.
And it was crap. It was absolute crap.
Yeah, that would
Phoenix ones work off of pressure and back pressure.
So here's another one.
It's an awesome design. Absolutely awesome design.
Here's another one for you, Papa, where you're going to be shaking your head and going, what just happened? Hold on 1 second. Where'd it go? I swear to God, it was just here. There we go.
You got hit. Walk out. You got hit, dog. Walk out. Yeah. Really?
See, it's the Adidas that gave him the extra armor. See, what you didn't know is he actually slab squatted.
When you wear the Russian tracksuit, you have that true, like, yeah.
See, what happened was you didn't see it because it happened so fast. Was he actually slab squatted, dodged the BB, and popped back up?
Here's another one.
That's what it was.
Since Papa here, he could also chime in on this one. But this is the stuff that we have to deal with periodically, right? And this next one is really funny because this guy was so certain he shot me first. As soon as it pops up, there we go.
That doesn't. Do you understand that when two people fire at the same time, there's no such thing as shooting somebody first? The same. That doesn't work that way.
What is with shooting from up here?
Who shot first? You could say Han, and you'd still be correct, but my BB hits him, and then he fires.
Did your BB hit him though? I saw you shoot first, but did your BB hit him?
It
looked like
it hit right at the
wall.
top of the leg.
It hit the top. We watched it in slow mo. He hits him at the top of the leg, it bounced off. The guy clearly flinches before he starts shooting. But he's shoot. Why are people doing? What is with this? Durka? What the hell? Oh.
So here's the funny thing about that guy, right? We've run into them before. We've had him. Him and his buddies have been on the cheater cam before. I want to say about 3 or 4 months ago. I'm gonna see if here. I think this is the other one.
So 1 second. 1 second.
Yeah,
hold on.
I need to see. I'm going to pull this up inside of my files to see if I can see it correctly. But this guy, like, we were having such a chill day at airsoft. One of the refs was playing with us on Wednesday, and cool dude, laid back, but he's like a stern ref if he catches you cheating. So I was like, hey, can you switch teams to our side so you can see what we're going to go up against with these guys? He goes, don't worry about it. We got this. We're like, okay. Because when we went on the field, there was no need for a ref in the tower. We didn't ask for a ref in the tower. Next thing you know, there's a ref in the tower just because of these guys on their own. So let me see if this is the one.
Oh God, I'm gonna see a bunch of these.
What's that?
Sorry, E-Like just put the GSG Tactical G14 on sale, which is the same gearbox layout as the G36. They just put the pre-orders up for the new one.
All right. All right, that one.
By the way, I was going to ask, because I seem to be struggling. I don't know which one, but can you send me the link or send out the link for the scattergun with the version 3, Sin? Because I asked Joker and he didn't know either.
Hold on.
Sin, you've seen this one before. It's the bunny hop jump.
Oh God!
I'll wait for Papa to come back.
Wait the leg.
All right. But here's one. Oh, there he is. He's back. All right, so that one is camo cheater. Got it.
Sorry, guys.
All right. So, moving on this whole thing because I'm going to really run into these guys. I know I'm going to run into these guys tomorrow. Here was another funny one that happened with Tinker this time. And by the way, we could talk over these videos. It's there. I love Tinker's little position.
Sube la mano. No sabía. Raise your hand. No, go back, dog. Go back.
So after Tinker shoots him, because the guy clearly did not have his gun up, and in fact he was turning around to shoot somebody behind him. Tinker shoots him. He goes, "I'm out, dog." He shoots Tinker in his side. Like, what the fuck, man? Are you really this pathetic that you got to be this salty and stuff because you guys are being spawn camped? But this was a great one. Sin saw this on Thursday. I think you're gonna love this one, Papa.
They ain't coming this way.
Ba-ding!
Buddy hop.
You haven't hit me once.
There goes again.
Oh, that's a good move there. I like that one.
Every video, every time this guy gets hit, that's what he does. Even if he's on his knees, he does a little hop.
That's his thing.
You got shot and then Ref, did I shoot him first? Way before. Like way before.
No, it's not a trade.
So it's a topic I want to talk about, which is forcing trades, right? At Miami Airsoft, it's very easy to force a trade, even though they can clearly hot. If you have integrity and your hit's a hit, you put your hand up and you walk away, right? This guy, he comes around the corner. I shoot him twice. He then shoots, hits the wall, which then hits me because you can actually see it ricochet off. The ref, I looked up at the ref. He goes, "You're good, you're good." That's why I just kept playing because he saw the same thing I did. I shot this guy clearly. He didn't even know I was there. That's why he jumped. Oh my god! But it's like a pet peeve because it's a form of cheating, and we're seeing it more and more now where people try to force those trades.
So, to me, forcing a trade is impossible because a hit's a hit, and if you're hit, you call it, you're out, regardless of when you got hit. I don't care if I shoot somebody and they're hit and they shoot me back, I'm hit, I'm out. I don't believe in trades necessarily. You hit me, I'm hit. That's me. That's I mean, some people, depending on how you play, that's how I play. If I'm hit, that's it. You know, you and I met basically over a trade. You know,
yeah.
You know, and I've
and I was
told the story 2 years ago, and I'll tell it again. It was we were playing Homeland, and I think it was the first time I ever played against Joker. Shooting at him, and I always double every time I fire. I do a double tap, right? If it's the first time I'm shooting at somebody, just to make sure that I trail my first BB. And my guns all have D-hops in them. I know that they shoot straight. I make sure all that. And he wasn't so far away that I don't think I would have hit him. I shot at him, didn't hit him. Okay, I got shot. I took the hit, and then we went. A day later, 2 days later, whatever it was, as he's going through footage, he calls me up. Send me a message, I think, and then we talk. And like, I got to apologize. I'm like, why? He goes, you hit me. I'm like, what? I'm like, I'm nowhere near you. He goes, no. At Homeland, you shot me. And he sends me the video where the first round actually ricocheted off his protector, his optic protector, and the second round actually hit him. And he didn't realize because he thought that first round that hit his optic was the only round that came through, and that noise that he heard, he thought was just the optic getting hit. So,
I thought it bounced off the protector because that's what it sounded like, and I thought it was the gun hit, but then no, it literally was a straight up hit, and I was like, oh shit.
The bottom line, I mean, look, you get multiple lives, guys. I go through it every time I have a conversation about anybody with. Take the hit, go back, come back, and be better. That's all. Just be better. You don't want to get hit. You don't want to get shot. Be better than the next guy. That's all.
Yeah, and even when it happened, it wasn't even like that was that big of a deal. It's like you shot, and you hear the tink. What it was that it was the tink. One shot did hit the gun, but the second shot came in and hit. And I was like, because I played it back, I went frame by frame, and I admitted, like, hey,
yeah,
you're right. You got me. I got you too, though.
Yeah, no, you shot, but that's to me, that's the biggest. That's one of the best examples of take your shot and take your hit. You know, I shot at you. I was pretty sure I hit you. You never once heard me go, dude, come on, nothing. And then you shot me. I took it. There it was. I don't give a shit. Mm-hmm. Doesn't matter. I continue to play with my friends.
Huh. So this may be good news from Jag and maybe bad news from Jag. I don't know in regards to Buck. I can't even buy them wholesale right now. They're saying they're all sold out across the board on them, but they have the SP and the SPX and the SPX2, which I've never touched. So they may be releasing a new version of the scattergun soon. They do have the double barrel scattergun they just launched.
I'll keep my ear to the ground and I will keep looking as well. Thank you for checking.
Is that the group that cheated and shot you in the face when you're already out? Yes, I think that is the same group because that was from a few weeks ago.
No, he was friends with the Immortal Red Shirt. He came with that group.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
I knew it. The Immortal Red Shirt.
Give me 1 second, guys. Again, I'm sorry. I'll be right back.
Yeah, do your thing,
How
Papa.
dare you
We're just
work?
glad to have you on here.
Oh yeah, so what I was gonna say about that footage from North versus South 1, it looks like Ohio right now because we are having flash floods left and right.
Hey, but never mind. Keep my mouth shut.
Better than hot flashes, right?
Um,
I'm gonna keep
God.
digging, Buck, because this is kind of weird.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, usually nobody discontinues a gun across the board unless they're about to release something new, or there's a massive issue.
I was gonna say on Evike, they've still got the HD in black, tan, and wood. They've got the HDS in black and tan. They've got the Reaper black, SP black and tan, SPX black and tan, SPX2 black and tan.
Honestly, if they've got the SPX too, I would go for that one because as of now, I can
is those ones
them,
are
and Evike's probably going to end up putting them in boxes of awesome or trying to get rid of them.
The SPX2s are currently out of stock. That's the only thing.
So they can't get them either.
Yep. So they have the sawed off. They've got the super shorties, the TPG, and the TAS and TSS. I was thinking about going with the super CQB, super shorties. Honestly,
just get a mare's leg, man. Be a man.
Thinking about. I'll think about that one.
5/24/2022. All right, cool.
I don't know why Joker's quoting random numbers. Man,
because I was finding that because you mentioned red shirt cheater.
Oh,
and I'm on it. I'm looking at those clips right now because that's when I was being lazy too. That's the first time I sat down on the pallet of So if you ever want to see Joker, here's what happens sometimes when we're doing too good. We want to make sure that people are having fun. Now, sometimes people are having fun means that people can interpret it as we're being a bit arrogant. Let's see, 5/23.
Dude, we kept sweeping and locking them down that entire day.
Yep. That was like a perfect spot to be in. Because I had all this view, and I shot so many people from there, and you're like
what,
dude, what the fuck? What are you doing? All right, so C trade. Is it the same guy?
He also made great bait because people would figure out where he was, and they would come back to get him, and the rest of us would wait for them to try to take a shot at him.
All right.
Okay, so it was the Apache version. Yeah, no, Phoenix, dude, Phoenix. I haven't been able to break it, which is impressive.
Give it to me for a day. Or a week. A couple weeks.
Oh, no, you're my phase two if I still don't break it by the next time I see you.
I like breaking shit.
We know.
Well, I mean, the Indestructible I broke 7 times before finally it was finally ready to go into mass production. Give it to Gabe, he'll break it.
Gabe breaks everything. So I love that boy to death, but seriously, he got into airsoft hard, and he had this bad habit of buying really expensive guns and then completely gutting them and putting in mediocre parts, and then complaining about the gun's performance. Like he got an Avalon. Avalon. It was like the top. It was like back of Avalon when they came out. Played one game and then gutted it.
Yep. They were definitely there, and they were definitely salty about being spawn trapped then as well. So You're right. I just can't find
because when they were having their little meeting over in the corner, he was with them.
Yeah. Give it to my parents. They broke me. Stu.
You were born broken, Stu.
I can't put it back together. It's sort of like those guys that, try to get in a fight with me or whatever when they're at MA because they were like that tactical team that thought that they were Billy badasses until they ran up against a team that just knows how to go around them. You know, it's not Matrix. It's not the game. The player base there makes it so much faster.
Get ready to
You
tell me
know,
when you're gonna Chronos. Close my eyes. I don't want your brother to shake. Sorry. Sorry, guys. Didn't realize I unmuted. Sorry.
well, we heard you about, tell me when you're going to chrono something so I can close my eyes. Way to be Mr.
Yeah.
Safety there, sir. OSHA
I'm upstairs.
violation.
I don't have my. I'll cover.
Oh,
I mean,
God.
this is full seal. So.
It's just an OSHA violation. It reminded me of this weekend. This is completely on airsoft related, but absolutely hilarious. So my booth at the Rent Fair is next to. I have another neighbor who's also my neighbor at several other shows, and we have a tradition of screwing with each other. Well, I just had to reframe everything in my booth, and it came with a ton of bubble wrap. So in the middle of the day, when they're not paying attention, I go in and I bubble wrap like every inch of their booth, and I put a sign out that said OSHA safe.
Wonderful.
That's mean.
That's
Hilarious.
Oh, it's hilarious. It's still mean. Yeah. So, Papa, if you actually go check out the video on the page, I actually did the top five my top five M4 AEGs. That's like,
on what page?
On the Players One to YouTube.
On a YouTube page. Okay, all right. I thought you had like a list somewhere. Like, oh, okay.
So the funny thing is like each one I mentioned as like the first three were G&Gs. It was a G&G SRS. I said put a D-hop barrel in it and you're dominating the field. Then I put the SSG one. I was like, put a D-hop barrel in it, and you'll be dominating on the field. The G&G, the ARP 556, put a D-hop barrel in it. Then I go, and then the Indestructible by Dead End Outfitters was number 2. I mean,
we're still trying to figure out how to put a D-hop in a hater.
I wish I could. I mean, the only way to do it is to change. I think I told you before we had this conversation. I think I showed you because I made one. I've actually successfully patched a gas blowback barrel.
Yes.
The problem is, it doesn't matter because once you start applying hop, it bows the patch down and inward and actually closes off the barrel. So you have to do like what Action Army does and allows you to take an AEG barrel and put it into like a VSR 10 or a Aries Striker, or maybe Striker, any one of those things. You have to be able to do that. Yeah. So it's not so much me just patching the barrel. I actually have to create a whole new hop-up system. Or create a whole new barrel because the window has to be in a different place and all that stuff. So.
So it's. I mean, you've missed a lot, Papa. We missed having you on the stream. But there's been all sorts of funny stuff that we had go down. Like when I finally got my pink G&G GTP 9 back. Not the one that was stolen. I bought a new one. I found one. So I brought it out to play, and literally people are running in terror from it. I'm not even like kidding. It's like here. If only there was a clip.
Well, Ange used it once, and it was absolutely hilarious because she's just standing there being all innocent, and then bam, pink gun caps a guy.
Hit. I didn't even come close to him.
Sorry.
It actually is a pretty solid gun when you play with it for a stock gun.
Well, the GTP 9s are a good gun, depending on like if you get the metal slide or the polymer slide.
Well, that whole generation, the GTP 9, the Piranha, there's another one that came out with that lineup. That was pretty freaking awesome too. I miss my Piranha.
The only problem I have is I don't have the mags for it. I need more mags.
I carry the GTP 9 and the SMC 9 kit, and I sell it all as a kit. So in under a minute, I can actually take the slide off, and put the lower in the SMC9 to convert it from the pistol to the SMG.
I had fun with my SMC9 at Geigerlands.
You had fun with it, you said?
Oh,
No.
yeah.
You had a problem with it.
No, I got it sorted out. I
What
hadn't
was-
got a chance to play with it since I got off Joker, and he says, you fixed it. I was like, all right, cool, so I'm not going to worry about it. He said, you fixed it. And
It
then,
was working when I sold it to you.
Yeah, I know. And I just had to take the lower off and reset the actual nozzle a bit and then put it back together. Because apparently
Reset the
somebody had it
nozzle? What was
fitted.
wrong with it?
There was zero lubrication at all inside. A little bit of PTE. It slid back in place and cycled just fine. I think it cycled once and just stayed put because there's too much friction.
Oh, no lubricant. Okay. Fair. I'll talk to Toucan about that.
All right. Since it's been a while since you've been here, there's something that we've been missing, or I've been missing. It's where you chastise me for my behavior.
Oh, this should be fun. I got
Joker's
I got
got a new
about-
fetish.
I've got a minutes to deal with your BDSM. Let's go.
All right.
Bro! What the fuck? You're not even shooting!
What the fuck?
You got shot!
No,
you
I
got
not
shot!
laughing. I not see you. I not see you.
I shot you right there!
Bueno, you.
Play the video back.
Come on.
Play the video back.
I see you too. Come on. Maybe you walk.
You got shot
What the
before I even
fuck?
shot. Before.
What the fuck, man?
Walk back. I'm coming right back.
Okay. First of all,
Wait. Can I play some more first? Why did the shot? I should have put this in a series of things. So, why did the fight start? Part 1. Come on, load, damn it.
oh no, you did. I mean, you did everything right. You kept shooting until he put his hand up.
Spanish.
Uh,
You didn't
this
hit
gets-
me. You didn't hit me at all. I don't speak Spanish.
No, yo no hablo inglés, pues nos estamos dando mutuamente.
I don't speak Spanish.
Desde ahora estamos dando mutuamente.
You did not shoot me.
Sal.
No.
No, estamos dando
No.
mutuamente. Bueno, tranquilo. Hey, hit.
There. So
Yeah, I
That
mean,
was the first-
you weren't so wrong there. I mean, I would have not necessarily acknowledged him at all, but I mean, you were fine on that one. That was okay.
all right. There's one more.
you're-
There's only one more. I know he's so eager. I just want to show the series of events that led up to it.
Come on, bro.
All right. So the second video was the first. That was the second, and then the third was what you saw. So they were already upset that they were getting spawn trapped, pushed back into spawn nonstop.
Okay.
Go.
Well, so in the first one, I had no problem with any of it as far as you. I would have continued my play if I were you and ignored the confrontation. That's what I would have done first one. Second one, you cut the video at the end when as soon as you threw the "come on, bro." I know there was more after that, but
oh yeah,
I know you had more than the "come on, bro." I know you well enough to know that.
I was like, I shot you right in the face, and he goes, "No, man," and I was walking away at that point. So I was like, "Come on, bro," and I was like, "Whatever, I'll be right back." I'll be right back. I need to get my "come on, bro" shirt. Mike has. Good.
No, you have to get yourself. You got to get yourself in that. I was talking to a father and son about it in the store today. You gotta get that second nature piece built in, man. Right now, your second nature is to say, "Come on, bro." That's why everybody knows that. Just let that shit go. You know, I'm trying to teach all my guys that first hit, even no matter what your ego says, no matter when you see videos of guys getting hit and they do the look around, try to see where they got hit from, that's actually wrong. The first thing, should the hand go up, and then feel free to look around. Hand goes what it was. I don't care if a squirrel just cranked one off and threw it at you. Doesn't matter. Hit's a hit. Call it, because you're not sure where it came from. Doesn't matter. Throw it up. There it is. The engagement, shot the dude. He's not calling. He keeps shooting him. At some point, give up on him. You know you hit him. Stop shooting him. It doesn't even matter anymore, because you know where it's gonna go. And then when he's trying to engage you, got guys coming out to try to fight you. Let it go. Let it go.
That was really, when that guy shoved me and he's the one that moved back. That was the most hilarious thing I thought of the entire thing. I was trying not to laugh my ass off because the dude literally shoves me and I don't go anywhere. You see me like do a little look down. I'm like, what was that? It was kind of. It was funny, but it was. I mean, that was my last game of the night anyway. Not that it was like a justification or whatever.
No,
no matter what,
not.
I would have taken myself out of the game to begin with because I was at the point where, all right, there's no chance to go. Now, at the same time, like throughout the games that we played against them, we kept notifying the refs that, hey, these guys are cheating. These guys are causing problems. Can you do something about it? And they refused to get anybody in the tower. The refs didn't do their jobs. So what did the ref tell me to do? Literally what the ref told me to do, he goes, keep shooting there, put their hand up.
Which
you know,
is what I preach, and you know that's what I preach. But you gotta use some common sense. You were at best 25 feet away from this guy, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's kind of hard to tell, but I'm guessing you were at best 25 feet away. You can tell that you were drilling him in the chest. You were just, you were just all over the place.
Yeah.
Right? Well, you were hitting him in this vicinity. He's standing here. You're hitting him. You knew you were hitting. You knew every shot was hitting him. At some point, just stop wasting BBs. That's what it became. At some point, just stop wasting BBs and let it go.
I know, man. Especially since I have my 3-2 BB shortage going on right now. I couldn't find it.
What you could have done, if it was that important, you needed it to happen, aim lower. He had a helmet on, so it wasn't going to do any good to hit him in the head.
Oh, that's why I did. I aimed for. That's why I went up and down his arm. When I was going up and down his arm, it's like that. It's like that one chick that you saw me get into it with at a battalion.
I'm just saying, everybody responds to a nut shot.
Yep.
The car was blocking his nuts. That's why I couldn't shoot him in the nuts. I was going to aim there. Now I should not have shot at the second guy. But as soon as he started shooting, I noticed that flash. He was the prick that was shooting me intentionally while I was dead. So I'm walking, like, what started off the entire confrontation, I'm walking away with my hand up, and these guys got pissed off because I just got done spawn camping them. The guy's shooting me in the back of the head, back of the neck, and I turn around, I go, come on, bro. And my hand's up, and I'm like, and he's still shooting me. I was like, all right, I'll be right back. Sure enough, went right at him.
Again, I keep telling you, cool story, bro. and walk away.
Yeah.
Well, I went back to respawn. I came back at him, and I
Just
took him
not
out again.
fucking worth it.
There was a delay in your travels.
No, there wasn't.
You could have left earlier.
This
It
is
could have
almost
been
like
avoided. It could have been
it's like-
avoided. You know that.
it's pathological behavior. You want to understand what is happening and why it is happening. That is just you, and it is your nature. When things happen, you stop to figure it out instead of just going fuck it and walk away.
So you putting that
hold
up.
on.
Wait. You putting that up for Mike only says why. That's all I would ask.
Because
why? Why you?
Is it literally? Are we gonna come in here? These guys are yelling at Joker. You're not going to
Yes.
see them for
Why
at least
you?
3 months. Oh, because we spawn trap them. That's why they get outplayed. It's where it boils down to. Like the
You
same
said
guys.
we.
That,
You said we. He said you.
well, if
You're
Tinker was
saying
on the
we.
show, and some of the other team on there, he would probably include all of them, right, Mike? I'll wait for his response. But
I have
those
1
guys
minute
are not
left.
allowed back. Those guys are not allowed back for like another for 3 months. They got banned for their behaviors. It wasn't just me; it was from other stuff they did. Because they're scared.
Hold on. He's not wrong.
He's not.
I was there. They gave you crap and didn't say anything to me or Mike.
Well, Papa, we appreciate you coming back on, and it's been a while since we had these funny times where you get to yell at me for bad behavior. But I was like,
a segment called Reality Check, where it's just Papa giving Joker crap for a solid 30 minutes.
It's fun to come on for that. No, I appreciate that. I've been busy isn't even the word. I mean, like you and I talk every 10 days or so now.
We used to talk every day, but I call you and you're busy.
It's fantastic that I'm as busy as I am. There's a lot of things at play. I'll drop a. There's a potential 37 acres, 40,000 square feet. I'll leave that out there. I'll dangle that out there.
You gonna finally start your hippie commune?
There's so much going on. I really have so much going on, and I appreciate the patience, the support, everybody out there, guys. When I came on, it actually felt really good. Everybody saying welcome and hello and I'm alive and all that. But I'm going to be a little bit more vocal. There's going to be some more. I'm actually doing a video for the D-Hop that I should have done 2 years ago. And it will be, and Stu, it's now 110% is what you're paying now, just so you know. New barrels in after buying it. No, listen, I'm happy to supply them. I don't want to supply any more barrels until I do my video though, because I had somebody put one in and it worked great, and then they swapped it out to something else, and I believe they didn't follow instructions, and it caused an issue. So I'm going to put the video together to keep that from happening.
I can't tell you this, Papa. The boys from Outcast have been a terror on every field they've hit because of the D-Hop. It is being spread far and wide.
That is as my low self-esteem is at an all-time high at the moment. Me actually believing that it works is a weird thing. And I just finished John Logan, one of my guys. I just finished what is known as the Vedator, which is our LMG. And it's a HPA LMG. It's the G&G LMG, running a D-Hop barrel, and at 80 PSI at 1.6 joules. I can't tell you the distance exactly, but I can tell you it's somewhere in the 300 mark, running 3 tubes. So, it's no longer an LMG. It's a
that's a fully automatic DMR.
It's a full auto DMR. Yeah, that's basically what he's shooting now. So it felt really, really good to see it firsthand. I never trust myself, so I got to see somebody else's stuff, and it's great. And I really look forward to doing all I can to help people have a better time.
Well, the interesting thing on that is when we were at Geigerlands, I set up a PUBG style game in Building H, the portables that were there. And when I set those up, and I had only my guns were in there, so 4 of the guns that were used there all had D-Hop barrels in them, and others were stock, right? So people are like, "Wait, why does that one shoot so much better than this one?" I was like, "That's the power of the D-Hop barrel." And they're like, "No way." I was like, "Because there's a PCC-9 that we had." So I was like, the PCC-9 was in one, and then I had another fully stocked PCC. It still had the damn sticker on it, Greg. They shoot them, and it's like they did the hop, both BB weights and everything else, and you can see the difference between the two, like right there. Yeah, see, PUBG was sick as hell. And we're going to be doing that again, guys, for Scorched Earth. We're either going to have a full-on night game, or we're just going to run PUBG tournaments for some sort of grand victory for the Friday night, because we will not have the JTF missions. Unfortunately, Echo 4 cannot commit to come up for the event. Their guys cannot get the time off. It's a commitment for them. We'd much rather have them at Syndicate, where they'll all be there. So the guys have been at Italian know the D-Hop.
Thank you again, guys. And that comment as well. Yeah, I definitely appreciate that. Really, I absolutely appreciate it. And yeah, they're all going to be back in stock. Got to get them all patched, and then they'll be back up on the website. Videos coming out, and yeah, looking forward. I'm glad. I don't want to say I'm back. I just been kind of hiding in the cave for a while. Got a little overwhelmed for a bit, but hopefully a lot more exposure now. So things are getting better.
That's great. As soon as you get off here, I'm going to show more videos of me misbehaving. So.
Well,
you know, Greg, you're welcome to come on anytime.
Miss you, man.
Guys, great seeing you. I'll talk to y'all soon. At Virtue, I'll have the Vorpal Bunny. I'll be back in. You want me to ship that directly to you? What do you want? You want to come, or should I make you come
I'm
down
going to
again?
call you this week because I have to talk to you about some other stuff, because I may be coming down for Florida for a couple of weeks.
Oh, beautiful. All right, then let's do it.
All
right.
He's definitely coming down for PPU at sea, so.
All right.
Well, yeah,
I will see
PPU
y'all
at sea,
again.
and then MegaCon is the next weekend. So instead of coming down for the cruise, driving back to Ohio, and then driving back to Florida, I'm just going to hang out in
Stick
Florida.
around. All right. Beautiful. I love it.
All right, Papa.
All right, guys.
You're
I'll
welcome
talk to
on
y'all
anytime,
later.
buddy.
Look forward to meeting you in person.
See y'all soon. Buck, take care.
Stay, Papa.
That was a nice little surprise for you all, huh? I was expecting him, honestly, to come on earlier. And then he all of a sudden jumps in as soon as we're doing that. So in the habit of, showing off some of my misdeeds and some of my misbehavior. Let's see here. Oh, that's Sunday. I just found this. It's like looking at these old...
Why is Buck licking a spatula?
Why are you not licking a spatula?
Because I don't have to wear a helmet when I go to the bathroom.
Damn! Honestly, I took a quick glance. I thought it was a popsicle.
Well,
Say hi to the Lollipop Guild. All right. So I've definitely gotten much better in my old age. You're gonna love this one, Sin.
Didn't I already shoot you 3 times? Yo, what the fuck?
Now, I'm gonna preface this for a second and explain what happened, because there's a full video that's not in this one particular file. We're playing a force-on-force with 2 respawn game. This guy already caught cheating once because he went walking back to... He didn't go all the way back to respawn, and I shot him a second time. So that should have already been like his 3rd life, and he should have been out. Then I shot him again, so that's why I said, didn't I already shoot you 3 times? And then he does that. So I'm going to replay it so you guys understand. He shoots me right here.
Didn't I already shoot you 3 times?
My hand's up, and I'm walking out.
Yo, what the fuck? What the fuck was that shit? You wanna fucking keep it up? shit. You shot.
There's a longer version of that.
I don't think I want to see it.
Well, what it
the
is
audacity of you out asshole me. How dare you?
My dick's bigger than yours. No, it's not.
Man, your audio is
Your
shit.
audio sounds like crap right now.
Does it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not like you're gargling.
August 5th, 2019. So the guy shot me in the back because he assumed I wasn't going back to respawn when I was clearly going to an exit. That's why he thought it was okay to shoot me right in the back of the neck. So, yeah, he learned a really bad lesson at that point in time of suck it and find out. Exactly. If you notice where I aimed, all for soft spots. I mean, the first shot was to his chest. And honestly, what I meant to do was just point the gun at him. I didn't mean to pull the trigger. But that was my heavily modified PCC-9, which has the OCA trigger, like a hair trigger. And it was bad. And of course, there's a classic. This one is so classic. It's on almost on a lot of these rage videos that people put up. So I really dislike when I'm watching all these rage montages that people have this video up there and they got like 1 million views and I only have 60,000.
That is my.
Come on, man. Right there on your arm. Yeah. Fucking A, dude. Tracers. Yeah, I hit you. Oh, same rage machine's back. What the fuck? I am out walking back to spawn. What the fuck?
All right, we got to stop it right there because this video will probably get pulled because of the racial slurs. This guy likes to use the N-word a lot. Oh yeah. He's like
Sound all right now, by the way.
worse, bad,
Worse?
Yeah.
worse. You want to try again, Buck?
1, 2, 3.
Nah.
Is that a USB mic?
Yeah,
Try a different port.
that's plan.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, you can clearly hear he shoots me in the back of the head as I'm walking away. He shoots me in the back of the head again. So the funny thing is like if he didn't, I guess I can mute the sound. Oh, here we go. So he comes up, right? He goes to push me, and he's sitting there saying right there, "You didn't hit me. You didn't hit me." He hit me. That guy hit me over there, but he goes, "I wasn't hit. You didn't hit me." But he hit me over there. Mind you, his boys backed off real quick because my entire team is around me at that. Shoot. Sorry. My entire team's around me at this point. Wait. There we go. So his boys are coming up behind him. They see all of our guys, and watch, they're going to start turning around and walking away. I'm just taking a step back, and they're like, again, I don't know why I have the short clip. There's a longer clip where I'm explaining it to the ref what happened, and like all my guys were like right here. Thanks
Audio
for
sound better now.
Nope.
No. Update those sound drivers, buddy.
I'm fucking gonna after this. Jesus Christ. How bad do
What'd
I
you
sound
do?
right now?
He touched it.
That's usually how it happens. Does this make it better?
No. There's like a clicking sound.
A clicking sound?
Stu said it best.
Sounds like you're sucking off a robot. Brilliant.
Do you have noise canceling turned on?
Probably.
Turn it off.
That.
This week on tech support.
Jesus Christ.
There you go.
Good now?
Yeah.
We can hear a little bit of the background noise, but it's an infinitely more
Your
better
noise
than.
suppression is too high, so it keeps gating it.
This is the built-in noise suppression for Restream. This is not my noise suppression.
You might have them both turned on, and that's what's causing it.
Here, I'm going to turn down my microphone input so we don't have to deal with that.
Oh, nope.
Making it worse?
Yep.
Okay. Leave it there. How's that?
Whatever you did just screwed it all up. You were fine. And now you're not.
God fucking damn it.
Good job.
Well done. Proud of you. Rodecaster Pro and Rode Procast. I have no idea what you're talking about, Stu. This is a snowball.
He's talking about mics.
Yeah, NVIDIA noise. Dude, this is a $20 from Walmart snowball by Yeti. And it works fabulous. All I had to do was plug it in.
$80 headset.
I have that same
fine,
headset,
yeah.
but I can't deal with something on my ears for 3 hours.
Same.
I can.
Am I good now?
Yes, now you're fine.
Okay, I'm closing the program. I'm not fucking with it any further. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, mics and boards, man. Mics and boards.
This has been working fine for months, but apparently me deciding to rearrange my setup fucked it. So, gang.
He just went wonky again.
Yeah, I heard. I don't know.
This is not on me at this point. This is Restream.
90% of my customers, after I fix their shit, they find a way to. Yep. I offer a 30-day warranty because if you break it after that, it's on you.
Yeah, when I used to work customer service, or when I tech support for Gateway and all that, oh man, we had frequent flyers.
Dude, I built a custom pistol for somebody for HPA, extremely lightweight, and I told them, do not run this over 80 PSI. I reiterated this. Even the note I stuck in the box when I mailed it back said, do not use this over 80 PSI. Contacts me about a week later because the slide cracked. And I said, what happened? And he says, well, I was just shooting and it cracked. I said, well, what were you running at? And he says, 120. I said, did you read the note attached to the gun?
I thought that was a suggestion, not a rule.
And then I went back through the chat conversation we had and highlighted every single time I told him this. He's like, well, you can fix it, right? No,
Warranty
I can't
don't
fix it.
cover
It's a new
stupid.
slide.
Oh man.
Again,
Higher
warranty don't
PSI
cover
does not
stupid.
make you shoot faster, people. All right. Well, Buck is still screwing with that. Anybody else got any questions, man? We're 2 and 15 in.
I'm good right now, man.
Anyway, so back to the question I asked Joker earlier. I'm going to ask everybody in chat. If every time you stepped on the field, your theme music would play like a WWE wrestler.
I hurt myself today.
Personally, this is going to date myself and anybody else that knows the song. It's going to be Just Got Wicked by Cold. Doomslayer riff, nice.
I actually don't know what my theme music will be. It really is that. It's just funny because
I've got a good one.
Go ahead, Buck.
I'm pulling it
Not
up.
My Neck, My Back by Richard Cheese. I love that version. Fat Lip, Sum 41. Nice choice, sir. Nice choice.
I really don't know what my theme music will be.
Really?
I'm not a big music guy, so I'm open to suggestions.
Just opening with the ladies. No, somebody asked me that, and it hit me kind of hard. I had to think about it for a while. It was an interesting weekend. So if you've never been to a Ren Fair, I sit outside and I heckle people out of boredom to get them to come in. Jokers would be pull some sugar on me.
Pour some sugar on me.
But I heckle
Stiletto and
people.
Silent Child supervillain.
Okay. I was torn between Cole Just Got Wicked and anything by Hail to the Villain. If you haven't heard of that band, I highly recommend them. It's like listening to an action flick. But yeah, no, so I'm heckling people, and this weekend I got stumped twice when somebody asked me that question, and then somebody came up with the best comeback to one of my favorite heckles ever, and my brain paused for a solid 20 minutes. So if I see a group of guys walking together, I always go, hey, so what's the name of your boy band? And usually they just kind of look at me blank-faced and stare off into space or try to come up with something. But this one kid on the spot just nails it. He looks me dead in the eye and he says, "By Curious George and the Disappearing Bananas." And my brain shut down. Crazy Bitch by Buck Cherry. Good choice, Smurf. Original version, not the awesome cover, Seether cover. Oh, Careless Whisper. Okay, I dig it. I like the Seether cover better, to be honest. But yeah, I dig it. Actually, yeah, no, I can see that for Joker. I'm really surprised nobody said the Kool-Aid Man theme song.
Look, just you crash through 2 walls and you just get a reputation.
And a pile of tires.
Shut up. We agree would not talk about that again. And a player. And a door. And that tree.
I don't know where. I think we were actually playing at Miami. It might have been Bad Blood. I can't remember what it was, but Joker goes running into a building and we just hear a thud. So I was like, "Is he okay?" I was like, "That's just Joker."
No, I don't know who that is. Let me see where I think you're at. Probably the Big House Mills community. There are going to be no JTF missions for Scorched Earth. They can't get enough of their guys to get time off. So instead, we're going to have a night game. Instead, people have been asking for that anyway. Whether we do some PUBG tournaments for some to win, or we do just open up a small mini game out in the field. Either way,
we might do night ops. I got to dust off some things. We'll have to sit down and have a conversation. Do we know if Christian's going to make it?
I talked to him today, actually. That's Jay Rodriguez. So it's J Rod. Night game with lasers. Shut up, Ducky.
Sorry, I was trying to speak. I accidentally muted my mic because I'm a dumbass. I was going to say, if you guys need help with the night games, let me know. I am more than happy to help.
Yeah, I'll put you to work.
Oh, yes, Daddy.
I'm thinking that it might just be see if I can get somebody to see if we get a sponsor to give something for it for the tournament inside of the PUBG tournament.
Yeah, I got a couple ideas for night ops, and we have a few buildings that might work, but I want to talk it over with Christian and Joker and see how well we can pull it off. But one of them is basically Rainbow Six Siege.
Oh, yes, please. Oh, yes, please. Just came a little bit. Also, I'm gonna go and change my answer for the theme song. I'm gonna go for Christian French's "Head First" Young Bombs remix. Give it a shot. Here, I'll post it in chat.
Already found it.
Never mind.
Dude, I DJ on the side. Trust me, I have a massive music database.
By the way, Stu, you suck.
Bodies, drowning pool.
If the bodies hit the floor.
Yeah, there's another really. So one, there's a theory that It's Raining Men and Drowning Pool's bodies are about the same incident told from two different points of view. But so there's a bunch running through my head. Like there's Skindred, Nobody Gets Out Alive, Drowning Pool Bodies, and like I said, but I ended up settling on Just Got Wicked by Cole.
Since Jay just joined us here, hey Jay, you actually have to get certified in order to buy tagging products, right?
Yeah, they started their. I cannot believe I'm going to say this out loud. P-Top.
I'm P-Top certified.
What's up, Horseshack?
What's up, Horseshack?
But yeah, so long story short on that original question, no, there's no JTF missions for Scorched Earth, but we are still going to come up with something to keep you guys excited and pumped up.
That's going to be, you know what? I think that's going to be a community thing on what they want to do. Either or. So, if you guys haven't bought your tickets yet, obviously, in order to make stuff happen, you guys need to go here and get your tickets.
No, they have a program on the tag-in site. You have to take a test.
Yeah. We're not joking. You all think I'm kidding? I really am not.
It's a thing, and it's disturbing. They really should have come up with a better name than P-Top.
And you go to this website, and you literally have to log in and take a test.
It is utterly ridiculous.
It's easy. If you're paying attention to what they're actually asking you. It's kind of funny because when I was taking it, some of the stuff is like so closely named, it can really throw you off. Like like if you read the tag 67, dummy grenade, what's the kill radius? And if it's like you're just clicking through fast, oh yeah, it's 10 to 12 meters. No, it isn't, dummy. It's a dummy grenade. Fuck.
You're welcome, Stu. You're welcome. Oh, how many grenades does it take for Jay Rodriguez to kill his team? Answer all of them.
None, because he has to take the test first to pass it. Oh, God. I know why that's been put in place is because of, all the tagging products that were found at the insurrection. I'm sorry. The January 6th rally at the Capitol. Ugh. All of a sudden you have ATF going around. What is a tag-in shell? What's this?
Fun fact, you cannot take the test if you log in with your wholesaler's account.
I really don't know what my song would be. Great.
It's going to be on your mind for a while now.
Huh?
That's going to be in your. You're going to be thinking about it for a while now. Because seriously, it took me an hour to come up with something.
I've got one for him actually. Shock 1 Chaos Theory. No, don't think so.
No, God, what is it? The crab dance, the one with the crabs. What's that song?
What about Shakedown by The Score?
Okay, I can see that.
Right?
I'll figure something out.
So ICS Mark 18 coming out. I saw the promo for it and I saw the breakdown model. I'm always paranoid when ICS comes out with anything because ICS has a tendency of
Crap.
we're innovating.
Everybody just crab rave.
That's what it is. Crab rave. Yep. Joker's looking up crab rave right now.
Yes, I have actually.
But ICS has this thing where they like to innovate and they don't stop and think if it needs to be innovated. Like the ICS split gearbox did not need to be a thing. And from a tech standpoint, it made things way more complicated. So I am passively optimistic to see what they do. And that's the one with the new Daniel. It's got like the Daniel defense rails and everything on it, right?
I think I might have one or another option for him. I can hold a grudge, Adam J. Like nobody's business, Adam Jensen.
All right.
I'm going to rephrase this again, and I'm going to say it again. You all suck. Crab rave, really.
Bro, I'm actually like giving decent options.
Oh, call sign Diesel. That's actually
POD Doom for Joker. Oh, let's see.
Boom. Yeah. I was gonna suggest either that, Saliva, ladies and gentlemen.
Dude, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to play this without it playing through the headset, so that way we don't get hit with copyright infringement again.
Yeah, so it's okay, I brought it up, Mike. So I saw the breakdown model of it, and it looks like a standard the ICS split gearbox again, which I still think is a horrible idea. On the upside, it is run to Dean's, and if I'm not mistaken, it's got a the electric blowback system, which no. Yeah, it's got electric blowback. Why?
Complete fucking waste. Silver Edge needs to die.
It's one-piece metal hop-up chamber, but it doesn't specify which style of hop-up chamber. The gun looks sexy, but I have a feeling it's going to be one of those guns people buys and then just gut.
It's got a good outer shell. That's literally what I did for the Phantom Scream.
Here's the thing that irritates me in marketing materials when they send these out to people. They have listed smart trigger and pre-cocking function. It doesn't tell me what kind of trigger, what makes it smart, or how they're doing the pre-cocking. It's a split gearbox. How are they doing the pre-cocking? And then it says short stroke trigger. So it's a short stroke smart trigger and a split gearbox, somehow doing electronic blowback with pre-cocking. This thing's going to fall apart quickly.
It just sounds like screws are going to come undone.
Well, it's electronic blowback in a split gearbox, which notoriously has never worked well. They're using an unknown, unbranded cylinder head, piston head, and nozzle, which makes me think more that this is going to fall apart. And they're claiming it has their SSS3E trigger system, which sucked. That was the worst thing they ever put in a gun. Why are they doing it? Why? Maybe they fixed it. Maybe I'm going over the edge here. Maybe they fixed it. Maybe the SSS, again, which is a stupid name, their trigger system, maybe they fixed the problems it was having with shorting out on people left and right. But a split gearbox with a blowback system is a horrible idea. You're just going to rattle things loose unless you freaking Loctite all your screws in, which defeats the purpose of being able to take down your gearbox or take down the weapon. And why? Mike, if you get one, let me know. There's a bunch of things on this build list that just don't make sense. Simulated gas pipe, which everybody's going to remove anyway.
I've got another one for you, Joker. El Dorado by Stellar.
Ooh,
El Dorado by
Volbeat, what
Stellar?
it's called. That is another good one. Yeah, Mike, it's one of those things, like, it looks sexy. It may be decent, but there's some things you don't do. One of them, chief among them, is do a split gearbox and electronic blowback system, because you're literally going to rattle everything around inside that split gearbox. Every time your upper moves forward to simulate the blowback, you're literally taking the top half of that gearbox and shaking it back and forth. The other thing to be worried about is promo videos show the one that passed all their testing. They are built because they work. What are you laughing about?
Just that.
Oh, yeah. It's like, again, this is the issue everybody's had with a while, and I hate to keep bringing him up, but Nabi, when the first generation of his guns came out, all the ones that went to people that were promoting him or samples or giving reviews, those are the ones that passed testing. They're not going to send them a random gun off the assembly line because they don't want it to fail.
Nah, Buck. That's not that good.
Not for you?
It's all about running and hiding, being on the edge. Screw that shit. I'll run up in your face.
Keep looking for you.
The more I read on this gun, the bigger my headache gets. Also, it's got the EMG International tag, which instantly makes me paranoid. EMG has yet to tag a quality product with their name.
You're just being mean now.
It's name one EMG product that actually either did what it said or didn't break like within the first 3 games. Anybody?
Jack 9.
You want to go there? The Jack 9, who they installed the hop-up locking clamp wrong, so they kept rotating until somebody fixed it.
Okay, but it got fixed.
Yeah.
So the current ones that you buy now are fine. Joker, listen to what I just sent you.
I am right now.
The ones built on the SEMA Platinum guns. Are you talking the AKs or the M4s?
I assume the AKs because he's mentioning SEMA, and if
it's a SEMA AK, they're like real AKs. That's just hard to screw up. That's like really hard to screw up. I honestly don't consider that actually an EMG product. I think EMG just like, hey, you guys mind if we put our stickers on this?
That or they just added some tactical ornaments on the side.
Yeah.
The internals are all SEMA.
CZ Scorpion Evo 3A1. The Scorpion is an amazing sidearm. If you're running it as a primary, it's freaking brilliant. The only 2 issues I know is that the electric versions, battery space, which anything in that size of a compact form factor. The HVA ones had an air leak, but it wasn't their fault. It was the quick connect nozzles that came with it, because the original generation didn't come with a nozzle. You had to buy a quick connect, and they didn't seat properly. But the gun itself performed like a beast. It's one of the few guns, if you don't open it, don't touch it, run it till it breaks.
Aside from silicone spray.
No, yeah, you gotta lube it, but like, there's no point in. Don't touch anything inside of it. Leave it alone. It's like everybody I know that it's like, I got a Crytek, bro. Well, okay, cool. And then they gut it and put some other stuff in it. It's no longer a Crytek. If you get a good gun, if you spend the money on it, leave it the hell alone until something breaks.
That's why I
Except
leave
for
my
a D-Hop
Crytek
barrel.
the fuck alone aside from the motor.
Jack me off. So the Jack 9, the first generation, they screwed up in quality control. And then they have the mag shortage,
which we're still feeling today.
Yeah, I had a Jack 9 for a while. I ran I want to say it was the Calico. variant. I can't remember which. I had one for a while. I ran it because I like SMGs. I like the small form factor guns. Because I primarily used to snipe all the time, and most snipers carried a pistol, and it'd be hilarious when they'd rush up the hill, and then I'd start full autoing, and they'd be like, "What the hell?" Yeah, apparently APS has a new lineup coming out. I'm waiting for that nightmare to start.
It can't be any worse than their Silver Edge line, let's be honest.
No, the Deadpool Glock they released. Sorry, what do they call it? The Unliving Puddle, because they couldn't call it Deadpool. Glock they released, where after like the first mag, the slide would shoot off.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty good one there, Buck.
The one that I sent him was Rise by Glitch Mob and Mako for the Worlds Tournament for League of Legends 2018. For those of you that were interested in, yeah.
Yeah, so I'll wait and see what happens when these games come out, but ICS needs to stop with the split gearbox. The only thing they're good for is if you're dropping an HPA engine in something, because it makes the install easier.
All right, somebody sent me a link to ICP's I'm Gonna Kill You, and it's like the first like 30 seconds is F you, F you, F you.
No. I got one. Somebody wants to bring up ICP? Hold on. Where is it?
My hair doobie though.
Yes. I sent them ICPs. I stab people.
Fucking hate that so much.
The Tetris theme. Non-point blows a name. Actually, that's a good one. But yeah, no, like it's one of those weird questions you get asked, and you just kind of like think about it for like a couple of hours because it's stuck in the back of your head.
It really is, because it's like,
Yeah, my nephew, he's 8, wants to the Darth Vader theme to play whenever he walks into his school.
So the Imperial March?
No, that's different from Vader's theme.
Oh, you mean the actual one?
Yes.
Oh, all right.
That kid is full of so much useless Star Wars knowledge. I am so proud.
Full same.
All right. Anybody got any questions for us while we're goofing off here? We got about 20 minutes.
I'm totally goofing off.
Also, to anybody
trying to figure out my theme song.
To anybody that was still waiting on the Discord, I am still working on it. I hit a couple of snag ups with a couple of the bots. I am trying to code them in. It is a pain in my cock, but I am trying my best. Mind you, I'm doing this solo, so
And we
Patience.
appreciate you for it because I have been way too busy to even deal with it.
It's perfectly fine. Got no problem. Hopefully, because I will be available for a stream on Thursday as well. It should be up by then. I'm actually going to dedicate some time to it on my birthday because that's tomorrow.
Oh man, happy early birthday!
Thanks. So I don't really have anything planned, so I'm probably just going to be sitting.
Happy
here.
day you came into the world naked and screaming.
I hate you so much.
We cannot play the birthday song on air because it's copywritten. However, I can send this to
I
Joker.
thought the copyright is no longer invalid.
No, they enforced it. You can use it at public or private events. That's why it got a giant strike on Facebook and YouTube.
I hate the world.
They've been hitting people with cease and desist. But we can play. I'm going to send it to Joker.
Thank you for the birthday wishes, y'all. Appreciate it.
Oh, no. In 2015, the copyright claim was declared invalid.
Uh, 2016, Warner Brothers paid out the copyright for the lawsuit. Terms of settlement subject to approval, yada yada. $4.6 million. Jesus Christ.
That's insanity.
Yep. So
it can no longer be used in television and movies.
Yeah, but we're on.
Yeah,
YouTube.
we're great. Anyway, play the song I just sent you the link to. It's funnier. And that one's royalty free.
It's your birthday, happy birthday. Doom and gloom and dark despair, people dying everywhere on your birthday. Happy birthday, it's your birthday, happy birthday. May the candles on your cake burn like cities in your wake on your birthday. Happy birthday, it's your birthday, happy birthday. Your servants steal your wife's untrue, your children plot to murder you on your birthday. Happy birthday, it's your birthday. Happy birthday. Birthdays come but once a year, marking time as death draws near on your birthday. Happy birthday, it's your birthday. Happy birthday. This one lesson you must learn, first you pillage, then you burn on your birthday. Happy birthday, it's your birthday. Happy birthday. Just be glad the friends you've got haven't found out you know what on your birthday. Happy birthday.
I still like mine better. This is your birthday song. It isn't very long.
That was at least semi more enjoyable.
All right, Joker, I got a song for you. Skillet, Phil Invincible. Okay, I can get behind that one.
All right, I just gotta say this, Michael, just real quick. Just because you feel invincible doesn't mean you are invincible on the airsoft field.
Unless you're wearing full cry with a giant flashlight.
No, don't do that, because then he'll actually believe if he spends the money he can do it.
Oh no, Mike. I've met Mike, and yeah, he's far too intelligent to follow that train of logic.
I know, it was for everybody else.
Oma by Stephen Lynch. What?
Oh, I've heard that song.
Sorry, I'm still looking at this copyright thing because it's hilarious. Okay, so the total payout by Warner Brothers was $14 million. 4.6 was in lawyer fees. Dennis Leary, the asshole song. I used to do that song at karaoke.
What song?
Dennis Leary, asshole.
No. Just waiting for someone to say Cracker Island from Gorillaz.
That's a really good one, Michael. That's a good one. And Omaha.
I just listened to it, buddy.
Bin Laden by Lonely Island.
Yeah, Stu, I'm not doing Omaha. The asshole song, Ducky, really?
By Dennis Leary.
I think Rise is still in the lead for Joker right now.
That Skillet is a good second.
You could always do Bo Burnham's Welcome to the Internet.
Oh, God, no. Ah, yes. Okay, hold on. This was in my list for mine. I'm going to share it over. It's a song called Take Back the Fear from a band called Hail to the Villain.
Motionless in White Disguise? No.
No. God, no.
It was
bad, Stu.
Pretty
Bad.
rough, bud. Don Tolliver, After Party. No. Best one. Lil Dicky, Professional Rapper. You could always go with the classic Eminem Till I Collapse.
Or Venom.
Venom do be hitting. Just so you know, we can hear that.
Well, that's probably going to give us a copyright strike. Well, not a strike, but a copyright warning.
Yeah, I got a warning.
No, because the video that you put up for the House of Ronin, that was only like 15 seconds, and that got taken. I had to mute the sound on it.
How? That wasn't even. That's not even.
Yeah,
I swear to God,
show you, but. Hail the Villain's okay. Hey, look, we're almost 22,000 followers now. Let's see here. Copyright. Archive. You know what? It could be funny, and I can go through and just like put all these copyright strikes against Buck.
I'm going through here because I didn't get a notification about it, and I didn't post it. And that chorus is done by a friend of mine.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I'm trying to figure out what it could possibly sound like that got auto flagged.
Let me pull up the content here. Hold on, because that was the Geigerland's.
Because it's royalty.
We did it. We did it the AAR, right?
Yeah.
When did we do it?
I don't remember. I'm gonna re-edit it anyway and change out, and then I'm gonna call him because that's freaking annoying. And we're Wall Beach still counting. Psycho Stick not safe for work. Honestly, anything by Psycho Stick is awesome.
Was it the Geigerland's 1 week away video?
No, it was after that. Oh, you mean the original teaser I did?
The one with it's got to be after because it's the one with you and Jay. Hold on, so it's got to be in the AAR somewhere.
Yeah,
but no, it literally.
I have Pandora, and I have the videos.
Well, that's stupid.
Okay, so Pandora is saying it's one of 3 songs, and none of them the actual song. All right.
I'll find it.
Did it make you mute the whole video or just that segment?
Just the segment.
All right. I'll re-edit it before we get rolling with that because it was awesome.
Yeah. Where the hell is it? I'm pretty sure it was in the Geigerland's AAR, but I just don't see it anywhere. Let's see the copyright.
Yeah, it was definitely in the Geigerland's AAR.
I'm going like minute by minute here on high speed, trying to find where we added it. No, that's not it. Oh, there it is. I am black. Now where'd it go? Found it. I want to show this the promo for. Yeah, they made me mute the song.
Yeah, I think we got auto tagged. Because yeah. All right, I see why. I'll have to come up with something new, and I'll let him know. So I literally sent him the video saying, "You got something I can use for this?"
Yeah, was that the 44-minute and 20 some odd second mark? Um, yep, that whatever.
Yeah, I'll
I
deal
didn't
with
mind.
it.
So, let's while I'm on here, might as well check to see just what we're at with the copyright hits, because I'm pretty sure I got nailed. Now, I mean, what's funny is like I some of my videos show up as copyright strikes, other ones it doesn't. Like with my videos are being used by other people, so it's kind of weird. Hey, so
What
far,
has happened before, if somebody else has used the song, or like I think his band may actually have the whole song up, it may auto strike.
hmm.
I'm going to use my own music since I still have a copy of my solo CD somewhere.
Let's see here.
I think I got one final recommend.
All right.
Theory of a
Sunreal,
Dead
Can
Man.
I Get a Witness? That is my last attempt for you.
Well, it's a good song and it's funny. That's I think it's either going to be Rise or the fuck was the other one?
Thomas Mullen. I just started the stream from the beginning and got to the DMR rules update out of curiosity. Why don't feel based yet? Okay, so the reason for classes at most airsoft events is because you gain something by losing something. If it was based off of just range, then I have a pistol that would classify as a DMR. So I would have a lightweight way to reach out and touch someone. The whole point is you have to risk versus reward. Same thing. LMGs are allowed to go full auto and rock and roll because they're heavy and they're cumbersome, and you have to lug that around if you want the advantage to spray everybody. But DMRs have always been based not just off of looks and performance. It's because if you want to run around and tag people like a sniper, but with the ammo capacity of an M4, you need to gain something. You're gaining something, but you need to lose something. And that's the whole point of that. For example, bare bone stock SR25 isn't going to be able to fulfill DMR role, but putting in time, effort, action range, an M4 platform would be a DMR at fields. Exactly. If you want that SR25, again, you can definitely get an SR25 to shoot just as far. The same amount of effort and stuff that you're putting into that M4, you can put into the SR25 and still get it to perform just as well. But you're going to be lugging around a long gun with a fixed stock that's going to be hard to turn corners and maneuver in, but you're going to have the range advantage. You can do the same thing with an M4 platform and make it compact, make it have the range and everything else, but that counts as an unbalanced advantage.
Mike's got good suggestions for the music. I forgot what the other song was. I guess it's going to be Rise.
Nailed it.
Nailed it. It only took you
Nailed
20
it.
times.
That was actually my third attempt. What do you? Or no, that was my second attempt for you. I just was continuing to submit more just to give you more variety. Trying to be nice and shit, dick.
I can hear that.
Well, we're not getting a copyright strike on that one because it's mine off my solo CD. So if that gets hit, I'm gonna be fucking pissed.
I'll be like, fucking own that shit.
You'll be copywriting the people that try to copyright it.
Man. Oh, Skillet, Feel Invincible. That's what it was. Oh, man. It's just one of those things. I'll figure out what it's going to be. Now, yeah, thanks for giving me something to fucking dwell on for the next week there, dick. Can't hear you.
It's because you don't listen to music that you're having these problems.
Yeah, you know what? It's funny, but you're right. The only issue I have with the DMR rules is the SCAR doesn't get to shine. With the folding stock indoors, no indoor shooting. Sin, you're muted. Can't hear you.
It's SCAR H, man. That's what it's designed for, a DMR rule.
Oh.
I was saying, now that it's my music, I'm going to render this down, and they can eat a bag of dicks.
Hey, Virtue, what's your take on the Angel Custom barrels? I swapped out from a Promi and have nothing but inconsistent shots.
It's absolute doo-doo. Angel Customs does a lot of things well. Barrels is not one of them. Honestly, you could have gone with a Mad Bull or D-Hop.
He uses Angel Custom barrels.
What? You didn't have any when I was there. He didn't have Angel Customs when I was there. Maybe he found a better market. I've yet to have a consistent shot with one. Then again, they didn't have a D-Hop patch in it. So it might be a combination of the two things. My problem is, again, buckings don't sit properly in the Angel Customs. Yeah, okay. So my issue is the buckings don't sit properly in the Angel Customs windows, and they shift left to right, which gives an inconsistent shot. If Papa is using them with the D-Hop patch, then his fit perfectly in the window. So, D-Hop. I thought they were CZI too, but if he is using Angel Customs, makes sense why they're working.
I don't know. I have no idea. You know what? I probably shouldn't have said anything. I think he was using Angel Custom. Whatever. He's not here to say anything, so even better.
He had to run off.
I know, right? So we are now 5 minutes over, and we all got stuff to do tonight. I got to write a couple long ass letters.
I got some
All
Discord stuff to do, but I should have this stuff out to you guys within a couple of days. Just give me a little bit more time. It's almost done.
You drop this over to Joker real quick. Come on, loading.
Remember, guys, go ahead and get this. Oh, by the way, since I noticed what date it is now September 6th. Hey, Virtue, if you're planning on going on a cruise, you need to call tomorrow and get your damn cabin.
That's my plan. I finally got my partners to sit down and discuss it with me because they're all like, cruise with a bunch of airsofters. I was like, I will not be distracted playing airsoft the entire time. Just most of it.
Considering that we can't be arsofting on the cruise ship. So
all right, I just sent you a new version of that promo on Facebook.
Oh, all right. You did?
Yeah.
Is it still sending?
Oh God, fucking Facebook.
So how many people are coming with you, Sen?
2.
Oh, okay.
Maybe 1, 2 is what I'm shooting for. The other one's got to check her schedule. Why are you taking so long to send?
Oh wait, hold on. I gotta play this song because it's too to set it.
Or Matrix Airsoft Arena?
What?
Miami or Matrix? Because
Miami Airsoft is better than Matrix. Hello, unknown guy. This is actually a question I can answer really well. By the Remix Bros, you said? Hold on. Oh, 1 second. I ain't gonna play any more of that. So Miami Airsoft. So it depends on how you like to play. Unknown guy is the best way to put it. First off, I mean, both places have their problems with people calling hits. But Miami is actually an indoor arena that's open 7 days a week. That works really well for most people's schedules, and the admins are not ones actively playing or furthering the cheating. So, hands down, Miami's better than Matrix. So, there's your answer.
All right, let's try this. Anyone with link?
It was sent to me through WhatsApp.
I just loaded it to Drive. I'm gonna send it to you on everything. Right, I do have WhatsApp on here too, don't I?
I got it already.
All right. If that gets a copyright strike, I'm gonna have a fucking aneurysm.
That'll be freaking hilarious, but
Buck is currently rocking out down below.
there you go.
I would have to
I
dig
gotta
in that
make sure
folder
that
for a while.
next Geiger lands, I have a faction just so I can fuck up everything for.
Well, we've got our official first player made faction.
Oh yeah,
the Church of Rustrat apparently has been founded.
Oh Lord.
So in Miami Airsoft, how are you dealing with the kids when they lie and do reports to get you banned? I mean, I haven't had that problem, and I play there every single week. I mean, the admins are not just gonna take that's like unless you're throwing punches, you're not getting banned there. I mean, it's just the way that Miami Airsoft works. They don't do that. So, I mean, if something gets really bad, because they don't even look at video. So, yeah, I don't have a problem with that at all at Miami Airsoft. And I've gotten to some confrontations. So,
yeah,
I mean, one of the ways you could avoid it too is just don't go on the weekends.
So So we have Sons of Adam, House of Rust, and Sunshine Band Merchant Caravan.
House of Ronin and Asylum.
Oh, we have two more: House of Ronin and Asylum. You need to specify that when I ask you, motherfucker.
Yes, the House of Ronin is fair. It's that one.
Fair and balanced, my ass.
Everybody that won something got to keep what they won.
They lost a lot of other things, though.
But they got to keep what they won. Unless they gamble with their life, then most of them lost that.
What color you want House of Ronin there, Virtue?
Green.
Green? All right. There you go.
All right. But I have a 3-hour drive to make tonight, and we are 13 minutes over.
Yeah, I just want to see if Unknown Guy has any more questions before we end this for the night, since it's actually MA-related questions. Ooh, that was a good crack. Hey, speaking of
Asylum
MA,
is yours, the Joker?
No,
that's Paul.
Oh, well, Paul's not going to get an option. He's getting gray.
Should be purple.
Purple? All right.
Hit him with a shoe.
Do you just run around with an extra pair of shoes?
That's what I'm like. I'm confused. I never heard about this before.
You George Bush somebody?
Did you, wait a minute? Are you running around with the tactical chancla?
This actually ought to get really interesting. What I would say is, if you've been banned for something like that, for hitting somebody with a shoe, I would email info@miamiairsoft.com and plead your case to Danny directly. And be like, yo, bro, I didn't do anything. I don't know why I'm banned. But it's also a reason why I don't go on the weekends. I have a feeling I would end up getting banned if I go on the weekends. Depends on the shoe. I mean, I've only seen them really ban people in extreme cases. I mean, even still, like the one guy that caused like a lot of problems with going full auto on people, they only kicked him out for like 3 weeks. So if you look for me, I'm the fat guy with the sniper. You hit through the window. Nice shot. Thanks. That doesn't help me narrow it down. It really doesn't. There's a couple chunky boys that play there. Yeah. Oh, thanks, man. But Unknown Guy just gave us a nice little tip. So here's what I would say, dude. To be all honest, I would email info@miamiairsoft.com. I would plead your case directly to Danny. Say, look, I don't know what happened. There might have been a confrontation, but I certainly didn't assault anybody. Currently I'm banned. Can I please be unbanned? When did this happen? Because that's like my curiosity. I mean, Sid, if you got to go, I totally understand, man. But this is actually...
Yeah, I want to know about this too, which is why I'm like,
Why wasn't he here an hour ago?
Like, seriously, dude. Stop saving the good stuff till the end, guys. Come on.
That's why you guys have to hit that notification button. You know, hit the little bell on YouTube so you're always reminded whenever we go live and whenever we post new videos, because we are posting new shorts every single day, and we're looking at dropping a new review video every Monday and a compilation video every Friday. So...
and live streams every Tuesdays and Thursdays.
Yep. Tuesdays at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thursdays at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And it lasts till whenever. In fact, let me see what we're at for numbers-wise, because we almost at 22,000. We're like so close. 21,918.
See, I respect that, but I got to disagree with it. And people can give me crap for this statement all the time. But some children need to be kicked in the crotch.
You didn't happen to have a camera on you, did you?
I wouldn't say kicked in the crotch, but I'm gonna send this to you real quick, Mark. I think you can pull that up. Real
It
quick
did help me with the karaoke. Look, Diesel, I'm not a music guy, so I need to hear the music to go through. But this is why we have the customer interactions. We went over a lot of stuff. What the hell did you
Here,
send
Joker, play what I just sent you over Facebook. This is how you handle some dickhead kids.
I'm gonna watch this before I do anything, sir.
It's worth it, I promise. Come on, you gotta show it.
Yeah, I'll share this one.
Enjoy random shit that I find. I love it so much. Just the dance at the end.
When did you get banned? How about that?
All right, I got to get ready to go.
You
I
get
will
ready to
call
go.
you to figure out the rest of this later. Good night, guys.
Good night, Virtue. The man with the mohawk, the kid with the high kappas, Virtue from Sinister Customs is taking off for the night. So you have a good night, sir, and we'll catch you later. I swear to God, if he smiles, so we see him.
Eat a bag of dicks.
Because if it's been a while ago, you might just be able to show up and they might act like nothing ever happened. It's not like, you know, you tried to sue them or anything where they know who the hell you are and won't let you on property. But I would just keep trying. I would just keep sending emails to the info there. But if you're really looking at trying to find a place, there is some place. I'm a truck driver, just finished driving. All right. There is a place if you really like trying to looking to open up a field in Broward County. Out on Flamingo Road near Sterling is the Publix Plaza. They had a Steinmark go out of business there, so it's a nice big open area. If you got enough, if you have enough collateral to go in there and set that up and get that facility, that would be awesome. I mean, look, I like playing at MA. It's one of the great indoor arenas. Then there's also PBA whenever it opens up. That's the only two airsoft arenas that are here. So if somebody opens up another field, it automatically have a draw because there's already a customer base here. So now there's a positive and downside to that. The positive being is that you have a whole bunch of people that want to come out, want to play, want to check out a new field. And if you have a decent theme and you have refs and everything that do their jobs in a moderately stocked field, you're going to do extremely well in Broward County. However, you might get, for at least the first 6 months or so, an influx of all the players that have been banned from Miami Airsoft for just reasons. So it's going to be one of those things where you're going to have to do a hell of a lot of moderating early on to offset it. Sort of like the same thing that's going to happen up at Palm Beach Airsoft, even though it's owned by the same company. They're going to have to do a hell of a lot more moderating there, or adminning, to make sure that shit doesn't go south fast. So it's like it's one of those. It's like that double-edged sword. Would I go to another field in Broward? Absolutely. I mean, I'm not. Miami Airsoft is not my home. It's where a lot of my primary content is made. But I'll go anywhere. I'll go to all sorts of new fields all the time to have fun and everything else. That's the awesome thing about this sport. We need more fields down here to spur more competition between the fields, to make sure that they're updating and doing things the right way, making sure that they got the refs up in the towers and all that, and to build the sport. When PBA opens up, there's going to be an influx of new players, without a doubt. So there is that. Now, I guess the one exception would be I don't think I'd go to Simple Airsoft's field because I won't support their business for what they've done to a lot of people. So that's just me. Or like Raptor Airsoft, I would not support their field either.
Aren't we all banned from Raptor anyway?
Yes, you from Pennsylvania, you from up north in New York, a person that's
Never even
never been.
attended before.
Hey Mike, you gonna come out and play tomorrow? We're playing tomorrow. We're gonna go out there have some fun. Last week was what pissed me off is last week was so chill for the majority of the day until that group showed up. As soon as that group showed up, the entire mentality just went downhill fast. Like I said, we never asked the admin to go up into the tower. They did it automatically. So it's like if you already know you have that problem, wow. And the other great thing was just I shot you first, man. That's not how that works. And no, you didn't. So yeah, I'm gonna be playing tomorrow at Miami Airsoft. Diesel, dude, the only thing you have to do is come on the show and you're automatically banned. I mean, that's the way it goes. Buck, I'll probably play this well, not even play. Yeah. Anybody that's been on the show has been banned by Raptor. Now, I'm saying that facetiously because, so if somebody comes out there, that's not true, that's slander. I'm saying it with like a joke, but I'm only saying the people that we've had on the show, they've been banned by Raptor in the past. So just by coming on, you run the risk of being banned. That's all I got to say.
I don't care. I know Raptors is a bunch of pieces of shit. It's whatever. I'm never going to fucking go there regardless.
And the funny thing is, it's like, unless you said something, I don't even mention them anymore. They're like so beneath the radar and everything else of what they're doing. It's like, it's no point even talking about them because it's just pointless. But yeah, if you guys want to come out and have a good day of airsoft tomorrow, come out to Miami Airsoft. We'll get there around 4:00. We're going to play all day. And then we're going to go raid Fuddruckers after, like we always do. Of course, Mike won't come out with us, even though he's been told in advance. He doesn't like to come out and play.
If you guys are interested in playing with me in the upper New York region, I'll be able to start going within the next few weeks. So,
Tyler, it would be freaking hilarious to me if it wasn't worth everybody waste their money to go there. But that's literally what happened. That caused a lot of backlash against them. Oh yes, it just whoopah. Shit, I was gonna have a point. I just don't want people to waste the money.
A kukri to my melee kit.
So, that's what I was gonna say. What happened was we were there for an event called Northern Watch, and two things happened at that event. One, the entire Green Command was already banned by Raptor. There are Matt Boyle and his crew. They're already banned by Raptor. Matt Boyle did the right thing and reached out to Doomsday saying, hey, we're banned from here. Are we still allowed to come to your event? Doomsday said, yes, because we're renting out the field. We control the field at this point. As soon as Raptor found out, they're like, hell no. So Green lost most of its command at the drop of a hat. The other thing is that the owner one likes to stand on the side of the road and preach how all fags are evil, and that's how he says it. And well, it's what he says. I mean, any homosexuality is evil, and that's the stuff that he said. Like those are the words that come out of his mouth. So what a bunch of guys did was they got a bunch of rainbow patches, and a bunch of people started showing up wearing rainbow patches. And they wanted to ban everybody that showed up wearing a rainbow patch. These were the guys like Echo 4. They were the ones handing out the rainbow patches. And they brought all the tank and all that stuff to the event. So it's like there was a point where Doomsday put their foot down and says, no, we're not banning them. We need them. You kicked off you You prevented us from having our COs there. They're coming here. And then Asira decided that she was going to try to blame victim, standing in front of my booth while she's live streaming, promoting her hate on Instagram. I said, you need to leave my booth right now or you're doing this, please. Thank you. Have a nice day. I got my tactical wands, wizard wands, and Spurs has a tactical flip-flop. New York, Rome airsoft, bad.
Yep.
So, what, Raptor Airsoft? It's in the Ocala, D-Land, Florida. Their site is like extremely scary. Like if you go there and you play, it's like it really is it's not that great of a field. It wasn't a great field when we were there. I'm sure they've probably done some improvements and everything else, but they still rip off their customers left and right. They're still trying to blame. They're trying to say that the city's forcing them to, or the county is forcing them to sell the bio BBs to the players, which is not true at all. It's just that the county forced them to have only bio BBs because it butts right up against the Ocala National Forest. So, yeah, fuck them. $2, give a call. Give a call to where? It's kind of funny when you get used to like throwing things, especially certain like improvised melee weapons, on how good you get with it. Like I would be throwing a pan at people across the house. It's pretty damn awesome. Like, you did what? They do. There's like two problems that come up with MA, right? And look, the field is good. But the problem is that they rely way too heavily on the players. That mama targeting system. They rely too heavily on the players policing their own. And the problem that comes up with that is it hits a certain point where if players are going out there and telling the refs, hey, this dude's doing this, dude's doing that, and they don't go up into the tower to watch because they don't have the manpower, then ultimately what happens is that players do take matters in their own hands. And then you have fights, you have, people playing uncle and everything else. You have the yelling matches and all that other crap. Like right now, what's trending again, is the video of me protecting Shadow. So for those of you that don't know, I'll play the video here again. Give me a second.
Okay.
What the hell? All right, let me just find this real quick. These are the explanation videos. Where the hell is the actual video? Is it 12:30? Give me a second, guys. I don't know why it's not here. All right, there's that. So it's 12:21 or 12:29. I do have a good filing system when it comes down to this stuff. It's just a matter of finding what I named it. Oh, that's because I named it dad mode. Okay. All right, here we go.
Ow, what the fuck, man? Put your hand up, dude. You didn't call your hit. No, you didn't. Yo, you will not get in the kid's face. Don't even put your hand up. Walk off the field right now. Walk off the field right now.
I'm gonna fight. Yes.
You put your hands on the kid. Walk out now. Walk.
Did you get someone?
I was that close. I was watching you guys and I was like,
I came in like a wrecking ball. So this one is like getting the things right now, but the problem that comes up is that video is actually longer than that. Like when I had the problems there, it's got to be the last video, so it's going to be this one.
now, walk. Walk out now.
So that definitely looks like he had his hands on his face.
Don't even put your hand up. Walk off the field right now. Walk off the field right now.
I'm gonna fight. Yes.
You put your hands on the kid. Walk out now. Walk.
So I just so when I turned my head around, that's when I got hit.
Don't you dare put your hands on the kid. Walk.
No lo toqué.
Walk. Walk. Turn around and walk. Now, walk. Walk. Walk away.
Shoot me.
He shot you right. You shot me after he already shot you. Then I shot you and you kept going. You turn around, walk. What? You do not go up and put your hand on a kid. I don't give a fuck who you think you are. You did. I got it on camera.
I grabbed him, dude. I literally saw you. I had to break you out.
Walk away. Walk. 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 Walk.
The refs walk you off. It's your choice.
You either walk or I walk you off. Walk. Walk.
It's your choice.
No, the guy put his hands on the kid.
Who pushed the kid?
Pushing the kid. That guy right there in the multicam vest went up like that on the kid. Fuck no.
So I want to point something out, right? See this dude right here that's leaning up against the thing? As soon as I point him out, that guy, not him.
Fuck no.
Him right there, this guy. You know why he's doing that? Is because that was his cousin that was playing, and his cousin did the wrong thing. Exactly, Diesel. All right, Diesel. Who the hell are you? Yes, Mike. That is the Christian airsoft field. Correct.
That shit's fucked up.
How about everybody go back to respawn? Go back to respawn. We'll restart us.
Yo, everybody go to respawn.
Everybody go to respawn. Yo, you would have to agree with me, right?
No,
you don't put your hands on a kid.
No, of course.
Hold still.
Thank you. No, absolutely.
Go back to respawn. We'll restart. Well, you saw what I did, man.
Yeah. I saw it happening.
So this dude in the black, that's right here, the black and white that was like right next, that was right here. He went to punch the guy. The guy that's right, that one right there, the one with the black and white camo, actually went to punch him and hit me in the back. So I think the game got called here, and oh no, it still went on.
That was way more than 10 minutes.
I think that was the same video. Hold on. No, that's the wrong one. Everyone went back to playing, and then the kid was out there crying to his uncle or whatever after the fact. You know, saying that it was a Joker, let me be a juggernaut at your events. We really don't have juggernauts for them. Oh, just a long-time player from Delaware. All right. Oh, so I mean, I guess you saw, you know who we're talking about with Shadow. Shadow's 12 years old, and when I saw him, that guy, dude, come back and go for him, I knew there was a problem. See, that guy didn't come after me when I shot him 5 times in the back because I'm bigger than him. Okay. All right. Yeah, now I remember you, Diesel. So Shadow came around because the kid still had his gun down, or his gun at his side as if he was going to shoot, and he didn't have his hand up. So Shadow took 2 shots, hit him once, and when he what's up, Chris? Hit him once, and then that's what kicked it all off. So the kid thought that he can go. The teen thought he can go over there and mess with him. Everybody's like, "Oh, you did the same thing to a teenager." Please tell me what the ages were of everybody in that video, because you can't. The guy ended up the 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 uh, the white and black camo pattern was actually 21 years old. He was shorter than the 17-year-old, but the 17-year-old, he put his hands on a 12-year-old, and I wasn't going to have that. What I could have done was going up and just straight up body checked him into the wall, and I would have flattened him. I mean, putting all the weight behind it. I play to enjoy the semi-realism. And that's an awesome way to play. Log in, like go out there to play to enjoy the semi-realism. I go out there to play a game that gets me active. I'm somewhat good at it. I get to do funny shit like knife people or smack them with a frying pan or, use an
Deal with
Aztec
30
death
heat
whistle.
gashes in a day.
I know, right? My neck's fine, sir. Thank you. So it's like all the stuff that that we're dealing with. This kid was a bully. He went to go pick on somebody smaller than him, and he learned the ultimate lesson in life. There's always somebody bigger. I've met my bigger before, and
Hi.
you're not bigger than me.
Yes, I am.
No, you're not. You're not taller than me. You're not bigger than me.
How tall are you?
I'm 6'2".
I'm 6'3".
Oh, okay. 1 inch really is not that much bigger, Buck. Okay.
I am denser than you, motherfucker. Let's throw hands.
I'm 275.
Okay. Denseness in muscle.
That means absolutely jack shit to me, as people that were trying to wrestle Nikolai found out the hard way. Yeah, Chris. Oh my God, 1 inch. Exactly, Diesel. That's one of the things that this is like. Why do you play? We didn't even ask that question throughout the entire course of this video. Why do you play? And honestly, man, somebody else, like I have people that are commenting on those videos, stupid shit like, incels and let's see what else. What are some of the other funny ones that were there? Like here's one. You literally put hands on a kid. How are you going to explain that to the cops if you got that far? There's better ways to handle this, because if the cops would have went up there and they would have seen the video, what they would have seen was the kid the teenager put his hand on a 12-year-old, and I went in to intervene. Per Florida state law, you can do that per the standard ground law. So thank you very much. Have a nice day. Thanks for playing.
Good try. B+.
Let's see here. Yeah, see, like some people wonder, like, thought he was gonna run into truck the fuck out of him. Let's see, what's the guy filming's the bully. Hey man, you're too nice. Break his gun and call his mommy. I'm not gonna break somebody's gun. I have taken guns away from people before. I've snatched them right out of their hands when they've been doing that.
Sometimes you gotta if people are being stupid.
Airsoft is a sport? Absolutely, it's a sport. It's more
favorite
of a sport than golf.
Yeah. I think
or
pretty
more of a
much
sport than
everything's-
poker. How about that?
Everything's more of a sport than both of those.
Should make a pension to make? What do you mean a pension to make? I don't get that.
I don't either.
I love like some of these keyboard warriors too. You would have walked up to a Dominican talking like that, he would have been your last day alive, man. White people think you're tough to find somebody your size. I've gotten a face of Dominicans before. I don't care. But I know, man, Diesel. It's one of those fun. Yes, Brainerd is definitely my bigger. Brainerd is not somebody I would want to get in a fight with at all. Brainerd's huge. Brainerd's massive. So there's always somebody bigger. Without a doubt, there's always somebody bigger. Now, me personally, look, just because you all see me now, a Hawaiian shirt, roly-poly, 45-year-old man running around doing the sport, guys, I've been stabbed. I've been shot. I've been beat down. I've had my bones broken before. I did not grow up at a soft life. I really hadn't. Um, it's not something that is just because you see me now does not mean what it was. I mean, I've taken hits before just so I could turn around and go, okay, enjoy the free bracelets they're about to get. It's like when it comes down to Miami Airsoft, I will never throw the first punch. Like anytime that somebody's come up to me, they've shoved me. One guy tried to hit me, and then my instincts kicked in, and he didn't get to actual land a shot, and then everybody pulled him back. So it's like I go there because of all the awesome people I met. Chris, I met Mike. I have like my team. There's some of my best friends that I have that it's like, hey, let's go. Yeah, Florida man is definitely a breed, dude. Like kids these days got it so lucky or got it so bad. Really, if you grew up in this generation, you're fucked because everything's recorded. Everything's recorded. You know how much shit I got away with when I was younger because there was not something in the palm of your hands you could flip up and start recording people. Holy shit, the stuff I got away with. When I was a skater, man, I was chased by literally 20 Fort Lauderdale police officers trying to catch me down. And I was holding onto the side of cars and everything else. It was freaking great. Like a chat response. Chat people respond. Let's see what people. So that's actually a nice question. What camos do you guys use if you do? All right. So it depends on where I'm going and what I'm doing, right? Me personally, if I can, I'll sport the Hawaiian shirt. Usually it's either dark blue or dark purple. One, so I don't have them convinced that I'm an admin. Like this is actually I call it Tangerine Dream. I actually look like a tangerine. Look at this. But if I can't wear a Hawaiian shirt, I'll it just depends on what event. Like we're going to Sirius Viking in 2 weeks. It's really like 10 days. I'm going to be green.
I wish I could attend.
I go OD green for that. If I go tan, I usually wear multicam tan pants with a solid tan combat shirt for a top. So that's what I typically run.
For me personally, I run with the Cryptic line. If I'm going to a tan event, I'm running Highlander. If I'm running green, I'm running whatever the fuck the green one is. And if I'm running with my team, I'm running flat Ranger green, Coyote brown, or black.
Yeah. My combat shirts are usually Coyote brown. And I always wear a helmet. I always have my iPro that matches the same color. And same thing with my lower mesh mask. I have lower mesh mask that matches my camo. It's a solid green, solid tan, or multicam. I don't have black though anymore. I don't know where that went off to.
I don't try to match my face pro anymore. Honestly, it's too much of a pain. I'm getting the brain exploder one on Evike. It's like $40, but it attaches right to the only pair of iPro I've never had fog on me. And I love them.
I was in the process of trying to see if I can get my mesh to actually magnetically attach to my iPro.
That'd be awesome.
Joker's hands are rated E for everyone. For most Muslims, I run multi-camo. I feel I run camo top and blue jeans. I really don't. I can't run in blue jeans anymore. If I go out there, I gotta run those. I use True Spec pants because they're the only ones that I can buy online that fit me without having to worry about it. So
I like CQR and Rothko personally.
Because I'm a big boy.
So am I.
Amazon does not like sticking with the one Tigress Dark Shark mask despite what the camo I'm running. Look, that's the great thing about most milsims and everything else is it doesn't matter. Like your iPro and your lower mesh doesn't matter. Speaking of which, Diesel, you coming out to Scorched Earth in November? But a lot of times, like we get when we have new members join the team, they get a little bit frustrated with us because they're like, "Oh yeah, you need at least 2 sets of camo." They go, "What?" I was like, yeah, 2 sets of 2 colors. Why? I was like, because one event were this color, another event were that color.
That's
Yeah,
why
true.
themes are hard.
Yeah, anything on Amazon, most people don't realize that you're dealing with Asian sizes, and it's not to be racist against Asians or anything else. It's just their sizing is severely different than ours, and it does not translate. Um, oh, okay, that sucks, man.
That's
I
why I
wish.
like Rothko personally. They work really well because they run off the American scale. And then if I'm running for like a CQR or if I'm buying from Cryptech, I just up it by 1 or 2 sizes depending on what I'm buying. If I'm buying pants, it's 1 size. If it or 2 sizes. If it's shirts, it's up 1 size.
What I tell everybody is, hey, try it. If you try Amazon, usually go a size or 2 higher, and if you buy it on Amazon, especially with Prime, and it doesn't fit, you can always just send it back.
Prime wardrobe is a fucking blessing.
As a newer airsoft routine, I run a multi-can winter with Coyote Brown plate carrier and Coyote Brown Army Spec Army boots. Yeah, I mean, go for it. I mean, honestly, what I tell everybody is play what you want to do. It's like when I go out to a field, I never make fun of anybody's kit. Now, there might be some stuff where I look over there and say, hey, you might want to do some things, when I see the guys wearing the obvious really cheap stuff from Amazon that is going to fall apart. Hey, you might want to try this or this. I mean, honestly, I don't even go with a plate carrier anymore. The only thing I do is a battle belt and H harness with a padded shirt for CQB. So when I go to like Bad Blood and everything else, I'm usually not wearing anything underneath my shirt until we play the zombie game.
I try to run plate carriers for heavy milsims, but if we're going to like Bad Blood, I'm running a battle belt and a backpack.
It doesn't matter where I go. It's always because that's the only thing I need. It's like the plate carrier to me, it really doesn't affect anything because, I mean, obviously I take a lot of hits. I mean, there was only one event where I regretted not wearing something on my chest, and that's because I did a YOLO moment, rushed in for an objective, and ran into 8 LMGs at once. Oh yeah, there was nothing I could have done. It was just like,
Everything in me just puckered at that.
oh yeah, it was literally 8 LMGs were set up on the objective. Now, mind you, when I ran, I got it. I flipped the objective, then I got shot, and I got shot to hell.
The only time I have had one of those oh shit moments was at Bad Blood this past year. I was running, or sorry, I should preface, I was skipping this time with these and a GoPro. And I walk into the castle like, hey, what's good? And there are snipers aimed at my head, and there's 9 of them. Every corner and the entire back wall was just covered in them, and I would, oh. So I turned around and ran away.
Oh no. Oh no. I run a plate because it holds my
plate carriers are useful to a
and
point.
dead rack.
And you also have to remember plate carriers are a real pain in the ass once you get past a 2XL. Or honestly, after you get past an XL, it's really hard to find really good quality ones that aren't squishing every wrong part of your body.
It's just for me because I play down here in Miami. It's just hot all the time. So it causes overheat issue, added weight. Like with the battle belt H harness, that weighs about maybe I think 4 or 5 pounds. The plate carrier with everything weighs like 7 or 8 pounds. It doesn't seem like a lot until you're playing in it all day.
It also depends on the plates you're running on for internals.
Okay.
Because I've been looking at 3D printed for like it's a polycarbonate rubberized mixture. They make a hexagonal pattern that's completely aerated, so you can actually get breathability through the pads.
There's never be enough breathability for this big boy.
True.
How are the zombie events? My state doesn't have any that I could find. What state are you in, Logan?
We might be able to help.
Yeah, because they're actually going to have. It's going to be the first time Hefe is running it. Hefe Airsoft is running one here in Broward County at Extreme Range Paintball Park, I believe, on October 15th.
I run plate carriers because I run 2 to 3 radios. I mean,
it's my counter thing is I have a couple of Kydex holders for radios, and you just put them on the outside of the pouches, and they go right on the hips.
One Tiger.
I'm not knocking, guys. I'm really not knocking plate carriers. I said it before, and I say it again. And if it's not clear, run what you're comfortable running. Do what you want to do. I'm only saying for my personal enjoyment, here's what I do. And it's really funny because most of the guys on the team, when they realize, oh, if I ditch all this weight, I could stay in Wisconsin. Woof.
That's
Woof.
bumfuck nowhere, bud.
Sorry,
Yeah,
bud.
well, I'm not. My best recommendation is check Facebook, check your local airsoft communities on there, see if you can organize through that.
Do you like to travel? Is
I'm
the other
lucky.
question. That'd be my other question is,
What's
do
the
you
most
like to travel?
populated state near Wisconsin? I don't even know the fucking placement of Wisconsin on the map.
Yeah, Wisconsin. There's Bristol, Wisconsin. There's Black Ops Bristol. I just don't know if they do zombie events there. I'm sure that Will would want to run one, but
You're right near Michigan and Iowa. Those guys have a pretty dense amount of airsofters in their communities. Or
yeah, thank you,
Michigan and
Tyler, for setting up my team radios and Syndicate. You're the man.
did I say Iowa or did I say Illinois? Because I just had a super brain fart.
Illinois
Yeah, Illinois and
is
Michigan.
north of Wisconsin.
Yeah, Illinois and Michigan have some really good. So if you're willing to cross a state border, you
check
might
out
have
Black
some luck.
check out Black Ops Airsoft. I have a sinking suspicion that Will at Black Ops Airsoft in Bristol, Wisconsin, has a zombie event. But no, I mean, always play what you want. I mean, once you go battle belt, you were at Colony Wars. I was at Colony Wars last year. Unfortunately, Colony Wars this year conflicted with our event, Geigerlands. Hopefully, for the next year's event, we won't have a conflict for our third event of the year. Because Geigerlands is now being moved to June 2nd through 4th, and Syndicate 3 is going to be April 14th through the 16th.
Those are going to be my most of my events for the year. I'm going to try to make a couple of others, but Bad Blood is always my yearly thing because we always make it our vacation for the year. And then
Bad Blood's fun. It's worth the trip. The events are pretty solid for what it is. It's one of the few events that there's so many guns there that you can get, and because of the way that they do the raffle and all that, you get much better odds. So if you go there, you win something, you're already net positive in the event.
And not to mention as well, it's such a great event to mingle, meet new people, and every bit of money goes to charity other than what we need to maintain the event.
Yeah.
We always end up putting like over $1,000 for the Diabetes Foundation charity every year.
What is that? I think it was like 10, wasn't it? Something like that.
That's why I say over 1,000 because I didn't get the last 2 years actual submissions because we didn't fill out for the amount of people we were supposed to have.
Yeah, Bad Blood is an event to go to because of, they have a Friday night game, which you have to be real careful because there's some asshole in a Hawaiian shirt that knifes everybody.
Yeah, I know. My guys are telling me all about him. He's a real piece of shit, huh?
Still one of the the best. Still, I don't know. Maybe it's one of my best plays at Bad Blood so far was going up and just.
Yep, Feet is still tilted about it to this day.
Oh God, that was hilarious. The last Bad Blood,
you knifed a guy with the call sign of Feet. You touched Feet, bro. You got something you want to talk about?
Feet was easy to kill.
Yeah, he fucking was.
Man, once I came in that backside, like
there
was nobody knew what the hell was going on. The two guys that were dead walking off knew what was up because they looked at me and they go, "Wait a second," and it was off to the races.
I still do not even regret a tiny bit of losing my voice over screaming at those guys for using pyros. I lost my voice for the entire night because my one rule for the night game last year: don't bring fucking pyros. No pyros. It's a safety thing. We're primarily indoors. You're gonna hurt someone, and they brought it anyway. So they got
Diesel.
kicked off the fucking field.
Diesel. Was this one of the guys that was doing like asshole shit and I came in there yelling and screaming? Or was it when I was actually playing and being Nikolai? I'll tell you right now that when I decided to allow people to manhandle the hell out of me, and then somebody goes, "Oh, don't worry, I'll haul you in," I was like, "Oh, challenge accepted, motherfucker." It is game on, and boy, was it ever game on, because they tried and tried. I mean, the cartel. I actually went light on it because they only had 2 guys that were holding me back until we hit a whole bunch of other people. Then I started fighting back hard.
I'm pretty sure Mom's Crew wants to try and get you this year, and if they try, I'm helping them.
Oh, you talking about a Bad Blood?
And no, it's Scorched.
Look,
I've heard a little bit of inkling here and there on her posts, so every now and again I hear it come
that's
up.
100% fine. Come at me, bro. If you guys could get me back in, congratulations on you. But like the DEA, when they first captured me, they it was like the video I saw was freaking hilarious because I was in the pile. Like they had 6 guys trying to hold me down. All of a sudden, I just went, "Yep," and then they're like, "Holy shit!" 2 more guys had to jump on to plant me down, and then I got a hold of 3 different guns and a grenade.
We're all going down, bitch.
Oh yeah. Well, for DEA, they got me twice. So first was when Blackwater took me down. Which was really funny because one of their guys turned traitor and handed me a rifle. And I was just like can a chest I can run a chest rig for the 2 radios. I only run 1 radio, if that, you know.
Same. It's unnecessary to run more than one, especially.
No, it depends on what your squad role is. Like my role at Sirius Viking is I am going to be a squad leader, but I'll be damned if I'm running 2 fucking radios. I'll have 1 radio and I'll just have somebody with me
for a fucking reason.
It's not even about dual frequency because I'll never switch off the other frequency. I have an RTO. That's what I have an RTO for. It keeps chatter down as well. But that when Blackwater took me in, they gave me a grenade. And I said, "Take me to Tan. I haven't messed with Tan yet." And they're like, "Okay." So they walked me down to Tan. As we come walking up, Fury's out in the open with all his guys. Pink. Boom.
I'm still a little mad because my fucking Thunder Bee, I popped one and the entire neck of it is now stuck in the shaft of the fucking thing. I can't get it out. I'm so mad.
Oh, yeah, freaked the hell out of me when I was in the gym and heard the boom and seen you on the ground. Yeah, I killed Fury, and then they all jump piled on me. Then I got medicked, and I got a hold of a knife, and I stabbed like 3 guys. Then they held me down again. I got a hold of a gun, shot 1 guy with his own gun, grabbed another gun. That guy was pissed off. One guy got really pissed off when I grabbed his gun. And then got their stuff. They did their thing, and then we went on, moved forward. The second time was when they actually had to capture me for the intel and all that. That was down in the basement. They got so wise so fast. Like when they went to go capture me, which was a battle in itself. They're like, "Don't! If you got a gun, if you got a weapon, don't go near him. Don't go near him." And they did. They kept far away. I almost broke free twice. And then as we're being escorted out, there's a dude there with a katana. I went to break free to grab that katana. I had my hand on it, and then all of a sudden my hand was grabbed, and I was able to get it out. If I would have got that katana free, I would have sliced the hell out of people.
I'm gonna order some handcuffs. Just
no handcuffs are allowed. You can't actually physically.
Damn it!
There's a reason. There's actually a safety reason for that.
Okay, what about zip tie handcuffs?
No actual physical restraints with stuff like that. No. See, somebody tried to use these on me, and I kept them. No actual physical restraints. The reason being is I'm a big guy. I'm off center. I could fall down, and my shoulder's already screwed up. So you'll have your chance to hold me down and go through and do that. That was like a complaint people had, is like, we had no way to physically restrain. I was like, exactly, because I'm going to fight tooth and nail the entire way back. But I can't have my arms restrained behind or in front of me, just in case I go to fall. Are there some reliable radios? The Baofangs,
If
on
you can
Amazon.
get 'em.
You can. They're on Amazon, and it does.
They're banned in some states now. You got to remember that.
You know what? They keep saying that shit. They said, "Oh, they're coming in locked and everything else." Every single Baofang that I've got so far has been unlocked and able to get shipped everywhere. It's like
No, that's not what I mean. Some states you can't even order them off of Amazon. I try to order Baofangs now for into New York. I can't. I have to order them off of eBay because I cannot
no
get
missing
them
teeth.
through Amazon anymore.
Yeah, it's sometimes when you're a role player, man, you got to put a lot of stuff into it, and oh boy, do I ever! But I would love to see Mom and her crew try to come catch me. So if you guys want to check it out, you can actually get it here.
Just don't be surprised if you end up on this view.
That's fine. Remember, if you kill me too many times, you lose.
I'll figure it out.
Nikolai has the same amount of lives as the players do. So if you're trying to capture Nikolai and you shoot him, that's 1. Shoot him again, that's 2. Shoot him a 3rd time, he's done because he won't drink no damn water. You won't. He doesn't take well to be reviving. So it's the intention behind it is that once you've captured Nikolai, he's got 2 more lives that he could be taken out on.
I'll just sit on you and force you to drink.
I've been waterboarded. It didn't work. You didn't see that?
I did see that. I forgot about it until now, just to be honest with you.
Let's see here. Syndicate 2. Oh, I need clips. Hold on. Because I'm sure some people haven't seen this. Like, I go all out for
Be
the
warned,
events.
the things you're about to see are extremely graphic content and are not for your average viewer.
What do you want?
Share screen.
We can have J-Rad and his special rod holding you down.
What do you want, you capitalist pig? I want you to talk.
Oh my fucking god! They actually waterboarded you!
Pig? I want you to talk.
Oh my god!
I love the hi to the camera.
Oh my god. That is incredible.
Let's see here.
Oh, that's so good.
I think this is the one. This is the one where
I got it more effective when Pablo. No. I got the arm.
So, you're dead.
What are you gonna do?
Is that wait, that's Papa.
Yeah. It's Papa. Hold on a second. This is not the one. It's gonna be
15 seconds.
We don't really have anywhere we can.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna have 2. What do you got? I ain't telling you nothing. What do you got? I ain't telling you nothing. Open your mouth and speak. What do you got? What do you got? You're gonna have 2 buttholes. Is that what you want? Huh? You want to?
I'm trying not to laugh.
I'm just gonna take off your boot and tickle your toes.
Yeah, like this is where. Watch this.
Blind man.
Oh, here we go. This is freaking hilarious.
I didn't get the full choke on you. We're giving him a gun. Who's the idiot that gave him?
Who the hell gave you a gun?
He turned traitor. It was great.
Who was that?
That was Zachary.
I didn't get the full choke on
Rick Starman's son.
We're giving him a gun. Who's the idiot that gave him a gun?
That was like, I look up at him like, what'd you do? What? Okay.
Say less.
Time do you think for me to still? I don't have my dead back.
Come on, baby.
Get your head back! You'll not get Nikolai! You'll not get my Nikolai! You'll not get...
All right, so.
Oh!
Get your.
Oh, is this what held on you?
This is with the when I got escorted there. I threw the grenade. Now watch this. That's such a beautiful sun there.
Fury stabbed.
Oh, hi, Joker. I was just yelling about you.
Wait, this is great. Watch this.
Asshole, stage of shit. Good frag. Is that too tight?
No, that's good. But you're dead.
What? There's no melee.
You're dead.
You stole his knife?
You
stole his.
This guy almost got the gun.
Shoot you right now! Get on the ground! Face down!
And right here is I think when
What do you want, you
that's when my GoPro died, so I don't have the rest of the footage.
Oh, that's tragic.
Yeah, it was great. Let's see here. The cartel one was funny because I love this little hallway area, and this dude he had night vision on, so it was like such a great way to come take me out.
Oh yeah, one second. I forgot. Nikolai is dead. Your gun hurts like hell. I'm dead.
All right, let's get white light in here.
Take this from you.
All right, we need to take him back.
So they had to medic me, right? So they take the gun away.
Me first.
15 seconds or 5?
15.
Apologies, chat. I finally have my M4 back. I am so excited.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Forgot to take away my knife.
Oh, you're dead.
Oh, fuck. Remember, you can run away.
You guys are both dead. Dead. Yep.
So they take me and they escort me all the way back to here. Here's where it was funny because when we met up with these guys.
You got him, bro. Get him down. Let's get him. Get him on the ground. All right. Where are we taking him? Where are you taking him? CP? Yeah,
I'm looking right now for weapons.
We get anything on him? He's the guy. He's the guy.
I saw you notice his pixel right there.
Yes.
I know nothing.
You got anything on him?
I know nothing.
It's all right, buddy. It's all right. It's okay to know nothing. Me too. Good on him. Okay. Good. Radio. No gun? Get him a CP. Go
Oh, that's incredible.
I got it. Drop the weapon. All right, let's get him up. Get him back to CP. Come on.
I love it.
We gotta go.
Oh, it gets better. So they take me back in here, right? Well,
This fucking grenade.
Code inside. High value target.
that should have been a hint, right?
Watch him. Where are we going with this guy? I don't know. CP! Green! Hey.
Look at this guy.
What do we do with this? Oh, shit. You're there, CP. You're not CP.
He got so mad that I burned his grenade. I was like,
Oh my god. You went all out for that.
no, what's even better?
To be
Hold on.
here for this next time.
They did not search me properly. I had a white hater in my back.
Motherfucker.
No, I don't.
No, you are not shooting.
It got. I'm pretty sure I got you. But what the fuck?
I don't think you're shooting.
Oh fuck.
Now you are.
That's fucking hilarious.
It was hilarious, and I mean, now, of course, there's always some people that are bitching and complain about, oh my god, the guy
Wait, what
grabbed my
team are
gun.
you going to be on next? Or for Scorched Earth?
I'm Nikolai again.
Oh, you are literally roaming HVT.
Yep.
Oh, I'm so looking forward to it.
You can come at me, bro. Like I said, I
Trust
see.
me, I will be seeing every shot that goes at you.
Everybody goes like this. It's like I say this a lot. Like, I don't know if Mike's still here or whatever, but when we're at Miami Airsoft, I'm not a hard target to see. A lot of times, I'm a hard target to take out because of how fast I am with reflexes. But when I'm taken out, it's like you now have to get me safely to wherever the destination is to get Nikolai to. So usually it's to the CP. All right, Diesel man. Yeah, you have a good one, brother. We're gonna be ending this soon. I just realized that we're way over
Thank you.
in time. But you have to first be able to take me out, then you have to keep me out, like as an HVT. And I'm gonna fight every single step of the way when we go back to base, taking you back. So and there's certain rules that you have to be in there for safety reasons. Like you guys can't lift me up and carry me because you just it's just not safe. So, and for the most part, I might dig in heels or whatever, but I'm going to allow you guys to do a certain amount of stuff. But then there will be times where I just fight back and I'm going to go through it. And then my safety word is always pineapple juice.
I'm just going to have a knife to your neck.
Again, that's suicide by cop in my mind because SBC, because at that point, Nikolai does not want to be captured. It's your guys' the trick to it is you have to be able to bring me back to score the points without me being dead. And the more times with more lives I come back with, the more points that you'll score for bringing Nikolai back. So it's like the interaction. It's just like would be it's the same thing that you guys would have if you're trying to bring back an HVT in real life. You don't want to go putting a bunch of holes inside of your HVTs to tell them to stop or slice their necks or whatever. Of course, you'll be able to do a little bit more restraining than you can do with me. But even at the same time, it's like it's that challenge that you have to go because it's a high point HVT. So
high risk, high reward kind of thing.
Exactly, because I'm going to be loud. I'm going to be obnoxious. I may or may not have an honor guard. At this point in time, I don't think I'm going to have an honor guard, but I might have decoys, which is even better. That's what Niccolo was a decoy.
Well, when you guys decide on what you guys are planning on doing, let me know, because if you do decide you want an honor guard, I'm pretty sure my team's down.
I'm still not sure what we're going to be doing with all that. I mean,
just keep me in the loop. If you want something done, I'll get it done. That's how I rock.
So the honor guard might be because always the first mission that is of the day is to find and locate Nikolai so you guys can get the battle bus. The battle bus is going to be strategically positioned and it'll be either be in play or out of play. It's not going to be moving. It's just going to be parked. But it's a strategic position that you guys can do that has an Overwatch thing where you literally could hold down entire buildings with it where we're going to place it. So, and it's got 4 guns on it that are going to be pointed outward that can just be devastating. So, there's something to be said about that. So it's like we're working on all the stuff there, and the battle bus might be repositioned and everything else for the needs and everything else that's out there. Again, the reason why the battle bus isn't moving is because somebody bitched and complained. Oh my God, I almost hit me. Nobody almost hit you, bro.
We weren't even close, but I don't know what you're so worried about.
But with that being said, I just realized what time it is. I got a lot of work I got to do for tonight. There's a lot of stuff I got to send out. So we've been at this for 4 hours and 16 minutes. Thank everybody that's been watching and staying on. We really do appreciate it. If this is your first time here, go ahead and smash that subscribe button. Also hit that little notification button, the little bell icon to get notifications when we go live. We are going to be uploading videos, shorts every single day of the week. And we'll be uploading a new longer length videos at the beginning of the week on Mondays. We live stream every Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern and Thursdays at 8 p.m. Eastern. So come back and check out a lot of stuff. So
don't forget to follow us all on all of our socials.
Yeah, check us out on TikTok, Instagram, and it's always Players Wanted. Chris, yes, I will be out there tomorrow.
Buck's been at it for 2. Fuck
So
right off. I've been at it for 3. Thank you.
2.5.
Eat my ass. Hey, remember they time marked it at 1:10, so kiss my balls.
So, for the next events that we're doing, yes, tomorrow we'll be playing at Miami Airsoft. Come on out, say hi. There's also another thing you guys might want to start doing is there's a subscription service that you can do through YouTube for the channel. Those subscription services help us keep the lights on. They also allow us to give giveaways for you guys. We're going to start doing more gun reviews, which means we have to purchase said guns and then give them away to the viewers. So we're looking at doing that quarterly. So if you guys want, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. Check out the subscriber options to really help us out with building up this channel. Our
And
next
if
event.
you guys are any producers of said firearms or model firearms, feel free to send us out.
Replicas is the word you're looking for, sir.
Whatever. Replicas. If you're working on anything and you want anybody to test it, we will absolutely beat the fuck out of it.
We will destroy it. We will destroy. It's one of the things that I'm known for is putting a gun through its paces, like the Indestructible, the blue gun that you can probably maybe see here.
This gun has been with me for the past fucking 4 years, and
that blue gun right there. That's the Indestructible
gun
from Dead End Outfitters. Greg asked me to do, because that's a line that he's going to be making, to take the gun and break it. Not break it like I'm going to go smash it, but play through, break it, give input, and everything else. And I've broken the gun 4 times now. What it now is a solid gun that out of the box, it's going to be, it's going to give you great performance and everything else, but it will not break down like some other high stress builds are. So our next event is going to be at Sirius Viking. I'll be there on the green team for Eastern Empire, running with Dagger Company as I think SL2 for Platoon 2. After that, we have Black Dragon Siege and from the September 30th to October 1st, I believe it is. We're then going to be probably at New York Comic Con. Then we're going to be at Hefe Airsoft's zombie event. Then we're going to be at a place I'm really looking forward to, which is Swift Justice 3 in Graniteville, South Carolina, for the Lion Claw event, Swift Justice. And then we have our event at the prison, and I believe we have a couple other events that are going to go on throughout the year. Like Wasteland just got announced down here in Ocala. That one's going to be a 2-day event. So
this year I'm planning on getting a bunch more events in, so you guys will seeing a lot more of me coming into this coming year for events. If you guys have any events you guys recommend, feel free to hit my line. I'm just probably going to be following Joker around most of the year.
So awesome, Buck. Sorry, somebody just sent a message over here. But hey, look, that's what we're here for. We're here to play. We're here to have a good time. With that being said, I'm Joker from Players Wanted. That's Buck. Until next time, may your BBs fly true and your